bruxona, DJ Dai. É mais bruxona, DJ Dai.
Well, that was funny. 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 Well, that was very funny. Okay, we're back. We're back. Never mind that. Never mind that. Let's go back. Let's go back. Okay, we're back. We're back. We're back.
Toma, 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 toma.
Boa noite, piranhas do bairro!
Todo mundo tá rendido. Vai, bota a mão pro alto que esse beat é de bandido. Vai, bota a mão pro alto que esse beat é de bandido. Vai, bota a mão pro alto que esse beat é de bandido.
Oh, that was funny. I unpublished it. Whoever saw my beautiful face saw my beautiful face. That was for like 3 seconds. I don't fucking clip that shit. I don't think it's possible for you to clip that shit because I immediately unpublished the previous stream. Now it's a new stream. I don't know what the fuck happened because I moved over to the intro page, but OBS didn't move to the intro page and it kept me on this one. I don't really give a shit at this point. Like, whatever, fucking YOLO, this fucking shit. Well, let me just switch accounts for a second. Yugopnik. Welcome, chatters. Hope you enjoyed that the DJ moment. I didn't see anything. Nobody saw anything. Absolutely phenomenal. I love you. Welcome. Sorry for the internet interruption. I swear, absolutely nothing happened. You do not need to be concerned. Absolutely nothing happened. Jesus fucking Christ. Maybe the real Yugopnik was the friends we made along the way. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Welcome, chatters. Welcome to the early heads. It is Saturday. I will not say it is like a Friday because Saturdays are better than Fridays most of the time, unless you're hangover on a Saturday, which is not the case for me because I'm doing dry February, and I do not understand how you fucking sober people do this shit. It is incredibly, incredibly boring. I am too productive. I'm doing too many things at the same time. I am waking up on time. I do not have constant brain fog. It is very strange. Also, like the quasi science of IQ is peaking all the time. So I overthink everything. The beauty of the eternal brain fog, which is caused by ethanol consumption, is an unlikely thing that you miss when you skip that once a week drinking session, because you realize that it's nicer to sometimes lower your fucking brain capacity so that you don't realize just how much everything sucks around you. But anyways, welcome, chat. How we doing? Yugo escaping, face so ugly, brick the stream. Let's fucking go. Absolutely, I'm one ugly motherfucker. No, it would be very stupid for me to do a face reveal now when I haven't even cut my beard or like taking care of my face. It's fucking insane. Or do like an accidental face reveal when I'm sober as fuck, when I'm doing dry February. Anyways, what's up? Fit check. It is the classic fucking diesel with some brown shit underneath. I got the green mask. I got the deprogram merch. I got the glasses in case we need them because of all of the fucking lights in this room. Nothing fucking special. We are doing purple velos. Nothing happened on February the 8th. Also, know why you sober? Not face reveal clip. Which one is this? Why am I sober? Let's see.
We just saw the Red Cross sign those papers.
Why are there so many Yugopniks? That's a good question, Maltese. I've never seen him in the same room with any of these dudes. You know what I mean?
We just saw the Red Cross sign those papers.
Why are there so many Yugopniks? That's a good question, Maltese. I've never seen...
Maltese, you fucking legend. That was sick. Oh, that was what a great way to start the stream. Anyways, today is a fucking drama Saturday. We're gonna cover shit that doesn't matter at all. We're gonna do a bit of United States shenanigans coverage. We're gonna talk about the continuation of the truth NUKE debate. We're gonna talk about how Kanye West is a wheezy little fucking imbecile. Etc., etc., etc. Since I last streamed, I think I streamed on Thursday. Yesterday was a very chill day. I basically just went to the gym, really underdid the gym, basically spent it drinking coffees and listening to True Anon. After which I went and I saw Nosferatu by myself in the cinema at 4 p.m. Fucking peak performance. Fucking peak performance, my man. Good movie. Excellent movie. Actually pretty... it really instills the feelings of dread. I did not like it, both from the massive dehydration that I did onto myself, because I'm one of those people that takes the XXL popcorn that is usually intended for couples, and I eat it by myself. And I drank the 800 milliliter Pepsi Max. Yes, it was both a fucking non. Fucking sugar. I know I broke the what do you call it, the boycott, but it was my first Pepsi in like a year. I apologize for which, but there was no alternative there. Yeah, and both the dehydration and watching like a fucking alien ass looking Romanian vampire wanna fuck a lady left me with a feeling of dread for at least like 3 hours after the movie. Pepsi is not part of the boycott. It's Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is now for the migrant thing, but I think Pepsi was part of the boycott for Palestine. Thank you very much. Plebistocracy. Salute. Hope you're fantastic as well. Thank you very much. I am. You are as well for being a sub. Thank you, Romka. Hello to all enjoyers of commodity production under socialism. We love that commodity and we love producing it. We love producing it. Coke is BDS, not Pepsi. Okay, like dude, I don't drink any soda, so it's like, haha, I am like passively participating in the boycott, even though I would have never bought it.
A new child
Pepsi's on
soldier,
BDS, but
subscriber.
still holds multiple shares in isn't real. Yeah. What's up, Radispi? Thank you very much for the 3 months. Welcome. Today we are doing the 10 gifties equal 15 gifties, baby. Today we continue the great jihad against advertisement. So if anybody feels like oiling on this beautiful, beautiful Saturday, do it today for you will get a bigger bang for your money. Okay, but yeah, Nosferatu. If you like atmospheric horror films, even though it had surprisingly many jump scares in it, big recommend. A very strong 8.5 out of 10. Will ruin your day a little bit. Will kind of ruin your day, but very good show. Bigger burger? No. For 10 gift subs, it says crazy hamburger. That's what I did, because I like to take myself very seriously. Good afternoon, Hugo. I know this isn't a super chat, but I need some help from you as a comrade. In my country, Brazil, the climate collapse has been intensifying a lot, and there was the fires in LA, and I'm having a lot of trouble maintaining my revolutionary optimism, because I fear the revolution won't get here in time, nor happen in enough countries to make a difference. Could you please help me regain some hope in the future? Revolutionary optimism should not only be garnered by the idea that you will see the fruits of the revolution in your own time. Try to focus more on your, let's say, species identity, aka your love for fellow man, your love for your descendants, or if you do not want to have children, the descendants of those you love, of those in your direct community and globally. And by focusing on the potentiality of the snowball effect of what you're doing today, eventually causing some positive effects in the future, you will no longer concentrate simply on the very easy to take doom pill, which is like most likely in our lives we will not reap the benefits of what we're trying to introduce to others as an ideological current, if you want to, as a way of thinking. So basically what I'm telling you is, yes, there is a chance that you will not see many of these benefits in your life, but we are not necessarily doing this simply for ourselves, but because we have a grander idea of community, of species, of civilization, and of goodness at the end of the day. Even though it's liberal moralism to an extent, it's true. So yeah, look look at it as something that you are doing for future generations, not only the current ones. That helps me a lot. That helps me a lot. I don't think we'll see any huge communist movements in our lifetime, but want to make sure our children will. Exactly. Okay, it's very hot in this fucking room. I am not helping myself by having fucking overdressed to an extent. What should we start with? 9-1 revolution just because it's cool and fucks up the status quo. Yeah, bro, fuck that shit, man. Fucking imagine how edgy a revolution would be. Imagine how much content we could be making in those ditches on the fronts, bro. I will not live to see luxury gay space communism, but I will fight to the death to bring that world into existence. Mashallah, exactly. Thank you very much,
Wonderful.
Theoretical Hair,
Child
as well
soldier.
for the 2 months.
Subscriber.
Dude, it's like it's to an extent it's a cliche. But if everything our species did was always for the short-term effect, we would still be, smashing each other over the head with a rock and essaying each other in fucking caves. One of the many things that differentiate us from animals is the ability to dedicate one's life to the pursuit of progress which one might not see themselves. The ability to put community, to put species ahead of oneself. And you don't need to be this incredibly wise philosopher or deep thinker or person with a very, very astute level of understanding that there's not a lot of difference between the self and the other, metaphysical stuff, etc., etc. You don't necessarily need this. It is ingrained in you. I mean, the very instinct of wanting to, have fucking kids, for those of you that do, shows us that it is one of the core imperatives that are given to us as an instinct. Not only but people tend to forget we should not only focus on just continuing the species and there to be more humans because that is the mentality of a fucking virus. We want to have yes, more humans, but also humans that will be able to have a much higher quality of life than the one that we have for ourselves. So yes, I'm calling it a very natural instinct to be able to hope pill yourself by telling yourself that yes, I might not see the results of what I'm doing today, but they might snowball and might be seen in the future. I think it is a very natural human instinct to follow this train of thought. And it just simply comes from being extrapolated from the instinct of basically, continuing our species, etc., etc. It is the more like a higher civilizational step of understanding procreation. We no longer necessarily need to simply see the continuation of our species as the simple increasing of numbers, but also the life standards that those future numbers can experience. And I think that's nice. And I think that absolutely every single person can tap into that. Right? What's up, Robo? Glad to see you back. Thank you, everyone who is helping my daughter have a better life. And if you don't have children yourself, I appreciate it genuinely. Yeah, no, dude, it's an instinct. I genuinely think it's an instinct. It's not something that should be like defined as you're good for thinking like this. Quite to the contrary, I think you are exceptionally lazy and quasi-intellectual if you simply believe that the best thing to do for your community or the wider world community is simply procreation without making sure that those that you spawn into existence will have to suffer through the same things that you do. Hell, it's additionally simplistic when you only hyper-focus on your own children as well. The classic mentality of extremely wealthy people that excuse away everything that they do because, I'm doing it for my children so that they don't have to struggle the way I did, so that, they start with a higher step, etc., etc. While on the surface, that seems genuine and relatively kind, deep down it is simplistic, for you are simply picking and choosing which humans hold higher or lower value depending on your fucking genetic link to them. Which, of course, I understand that. But if you're going with the logic, I am trying to leave the world as a better place than what I found. Why do you always have to limit it to, I want to leave the world as a better place than the one I found for my children? Yes, for my children, but also why not for everyone's children? Why this self manipulating aspect of that particular sentence? It is because you know that most likely, especially I'm talking billionaires, etc., in order for your children to be better off, guess whose kids might need to not be better off? Hell, be worse off. Thank you, fucking Gothic Bitchcraft, for the 5 gifties. Let's fucking go. 5 more gifties, and I give another 5. Today it's a subathon. Today we pledge our sword at the neck of all advertising agencies of the world, and we say no more. This is where you stop. As a 90s kid, American, it's hard to it's hard because I'm so much worse off than my parents were when they had me. I'm trying so hard, but I wasn't given that at all. No, of course. But that's called improving on the recipe that your parents have given you. If every generation simply said, "Yo, I wasn't given anything. Why should I give anything to those that come in front of me?" You know, the classic, like, "Yo, I was abused at this workplace, so when I see a new employee, I need to abuse them as well, because that's how you become strong." You know, fucking easy times, weak men, blah blah, like strong men, weak men, strong times, blah 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 bullshit. It doesn't really work that way. It is the mentality of a fucking psychopath. You go pay up. No, we haven't reached 10. I can't pay up now. I need 5 more and then I pay up. The idea of struggling the way I did is not materially realistic because your typical situation changes every day. The struggle is constant in nature. It's part of existence. Yes. Like that's the joke. Like us as a generation did we did our job. If our for example, grandchildren or the grandchildren of people in our community look back to the way we lived and call us dirty fucking savages. I wish that happens. That means we did our fucking part. We actually improved. We eliminated contradictions. We adapted both technologically, spiritually, philosophically, etc., so that they can have access to greater wisdom, through which they can look back and say, "What the fuck were these guys thinking?" Like we can do on a lot of past generations that did their part. But also, unfortunately, if we're talking necessarily, especially the Western world, the Cold War era did not. Not just the Western world, like the Cold War era also in the so-called socialist experiments. I mean, respectfully, but they ended up fucking it up in the end as well. So it's a fucky in no long time. Anyways, fucking idiots. Fantano, Kanye West is beyond wash. Let's look at what regression looks like. Not progression, what regression looks like. Let's look at fucking people coping en max, because Le Man made a good song, and therefore Le Man cannot do bad thing, even though Le Man is literally a Nazi cuckold. The guy is a Nazi cuck. And you have motherfuckers defending this dude because literal fucking ableist fucking autism stereotypes. What the fuck? Let's see what Fantano says. Fantano always with the best takes, bro.
The internet's busiest music nerd, and it's time to talk about our favorite kind of technology in the music industry and how it relates to our favorite person in the music industry, no less. Kanye West, someone who I'm not exactly excited about or in a rush to talk about these days, especially in the lead up to an album that who the hell even knows if it's going to come out, Bully. But seemingly Kanye is in album mode once again. Not sure if we'll actually see this Bully record or if he'll move on to something else and then drop that. We don't know at this point. There are so many Kanye records sort of like, on the boulevard of broken album dreams. But let's say if Bully does actually see the light of day, it's highly likely at this point that the album...
Apparently he's been quiet on Twitter, makes an album and goes nuts on Twitter, slims like it's for attention. Well, yeah, every Nazi does it for attention. I know your comment isn't in the direction of defending him or whatever, but doesn't every Nazi to an extent do it for attention? When you really dig deep down.
The album will feature some measure of AI technology in its creation, or at least that's what Kanye...
My TikTok is full of cuck chair of the day and cuck chair review. Should I be worried? Is the algorithm talking to me? No, it's... very good.
is right now currently confirming in his creative process for this album. Apparently in a recent episode of the Download podcast with Justin LeBoy. That's a name I have not had to think about for a minute. I'm just kind of like recalling all of the Kanye fans tearing him apart when I
mean, dude, why did anyone think that, after washing up, even though the guy's a billionaire basically, but probably from his perspective he feels washed out. Why do you think that this Z-tier celebrity content creators that eventually can no longer make money off of this shit and they start saying shit like why left the left and they move further right, and you even have gay dudes that are pro banning gay marriage type of shit. And why do you think that wouldn't apply to an A-tier celebrity whenever they also wash up or when they feel like they're washing up?
He was putting up all of those live album release tweets and Kanye feeding him information that didn't eventually come to fruition. But yeah, in this discussion, he is pretty much confirming that he's using AI. He likes AI. He feels like he should be an advocate for AI in music and the music industry going forward. And whether or not you are pleased with the space Kanye currently holds in spheres of music and politics and so on and so forth, it still stands that he is a very popular, very relevant figure.
Dude, my blast off meme is so good today. By the way, everybody go fucking or face my wrath. There's 350 of you. I want to see 100 likes on this baby, okay? This is so good.
All right, Grandpa, let's get you to bed.
Yeah, and GTA 6 was postponed till 2040.
All right, Grandpa, let's get you to bed.
Yeah, and GTA 6 was postponed till 2045 because of the civil war between Tesla owners and the metaverse.
I remember that.
Type shit. Yeah, and then after Donald Trump's 11th term, ChatGPT was elected president.
Oh, hey, Mr. Lee, let's get you to bed too.
Hello, did you know that ChatGPT was your president since...
I told her. Yeah, I told her that.
Oh, and that cyborg Elon Musk had a huge scandal.
Yeah, he had an affair with Baron Trump's avatar in the metaverse. Yeah.
That's why I voted for ChatGPT.
That's smart. That's very smart.
Okay, sleep.
Take me to my cyberpod, please. Autopilot activated. Take me to my cyberpod, please.
You know why it's unrealistic, though? You know why it's unrealistic? There's a man who appears to be an immigrant because of his accent still in America. In 50 years. That's fucking funny. It's fucking funny. or maybe it's like a meta joke. Because there's absolutely no immigrants. There's nobody to call people out for using racist accents. So it's just third plus generation Americans walking around doing accents because everything is too vanilla now.
Figure whose decisions are most likely going to have impacts that reach far outside of him culturally. Now, I will
Neuralink actually works, must be fake.
say, as of right now, I think there is a lot of confusion.
I'm just waiting for the for the next installment of the anarcho-capitalist movie. That's what I'm waiting for.
And
because that's what actually tells us what the future is going to look like. The chatters that were here when we watched it know what I'm talking about, okay? That is the actual prediction of our future. And I, for one, will die defending my Burger King patriotic rights on the North Korean rice fields.
Debate when it comes to AI and music. And obviously, we have spent quite a bit of time railing against it on this channel. But I want to be clear that when we are usually discussing the negatives and the downsides of AI tech in music, it's usually in very specific cases, most especially when it comes to generative AI coming off of platforms that are either generating the laziest, most bland musical garbage you could possibly imagine, or are training their AI models on copyrighted material of other artists' work, and essentially through a process that features some extra steps, just doing new tech plagiarism. Now, with that being said, there are usages of AI in the music industry today that are pretty widely accepted and aren't necessarily quite as harmful. I mean, there was that recent beat.
I mean, come on. We all close our eyes. And by the way, there's a new episode. We all close our eyes for this. Okay? Neural Viz, we all close our eyes that it's AI generated, even though it's written by a human, which is what matters in this context.
Muscular and
this we haven't watched actually, okay? Proudly closing our eyes.
Can't even keep it in their shoes when they see me, so I'm surprised.
Holy shit, Glur dicks are on feet? Crazy.
Tonight's date didn't go well. Are you even listening?
To what?
To me, I'm talking.
To who?
To you. I think Dorgan is just misunderstood because everything he does and says doesn't make any sense. You know, you
literally people defending Kanye. Literally people defending Kanye.
You haven't said one thing about my boobs or shoulders.
I know.
I hate you. I love him so much because my standards are so low that I can only really dream of having such a barely suitable partner. What are you thinking about?
Dot.
Are you thinking about bugs again if they sleep?
That's all I think about.
Dorgan, they do. We know that they do. You're pondering again. Stop it. I'm worried that Dorgan is uncomfortable because of the drama that happened in the house last week.
You, Morgie, he's mine. I'll burn your scalp. I'll burn your
You
scalp.
probably wouldn't do that. You probably wouldn't do that at all, I'm pretty sure. Baylor and I
This is so good.
are totally cool now. We made up.
I mean, I hear you. I hear you, Chatter, okay? Chatter's saying, hear me out. Chatter's saying, hear me out. All I'm saying is I'm hearing you. I don't know why, but I'm hearing you out. You know? Who knows, okay?
You know, it can get tense. We're all just looking for love and also fame and resources, but we're not gonna let, you know, who's gonna burn whose scalp get in the way of a true potential collab down the road.
Grandma does not control me.
Yeah, you've already said that a couple times tonight.
She does not.
I would have never assumed that. What are you looking at? There's nothing over there. But where did he go?
Boom, she's in love. Boom, she's in love. This says a lot about women. I'm kidding, of course.
Dating Dorgan, all new tomorrow at 3:34.
This is probably what dating Kanye West feels like.
Beatles song that got a Grammy and used AI tech in order to isolate John Lennon's vocals so that they could essentially build some new instrumentation around them for the final version of the song that got nominated and won a Grammy. But this usage of AI, I don't think, is what a lot of fans are up in arms about, specifically Kanye's fans, because if you go on social media, a lot of their reactions to this news have not been positive. And maybe part of the reason that this is...
Guy's literally going fucking bananas and can't make fucking music anymore. His creativity is just completely left the room. The only thing he thinks about is getting men into his apartment so that they can have sex with his wife. He's literally goon maxing, but in a reactionary form, hardcore. And that's why he's using AI, because he can't actually write for shit, okay? Used to be back in the day, people would have writer's block and they would go into some cabin in the woods and spend like 2 months there until they refresh and re-enter civilization and start writing. But in the 21st century, we say, I love Hitler. Hitler is based. I love Hitler. Fuck the Jews. I love Hitler. And that's how you get your career back on track. Welcome to the 21st century, ladies and gentlemen. It is exactly what we expected.
Is that Vultures 2, the second installment in this Vultures series that, speaking of Kanye records that have not come to pass, where's Vultures 3? Is that even going to be a thing? Are we not finishing the Vultures trilogy and we're just going to get a Bully now? Which, I mean, considering how piss poor Vultures 2 was, that wouldn't be surprising. And again, that may in fact be what is putting a sour taste in the mouths of Kanye fans when it comes to AI, because there were a lot of allegations being thrown around in terms of Kanye using AI to create certain aspects of that album. And lately, there have been a lot of similar claims leveled at a myriad of different tracks. One track specifically that can't seem to get past it right now is that Timeless single from the late...
Oh, look, I am very large man. I am outside the frame. Duh. I am Count Dracula.
Weekend album. A lot of fans of Playboi Carti, even some of his real hardcores, are saying that that verse and his vocals are AI. I feel like a lot of the issues that we're seeing with this technology right now, a lot of the fears that fans are having, mostly center around just the lack of transparency around this technology. And because it can be applied in such a wide myriad of cases and in a bunch of different ways, when an artist says they're using AI, like, in what way? How? Is it to put a bit of a tinge on a vocal, switch it up somehow? Is it to mimic the sound of something else? Are you generating a piece of music?
The dog goes bark, the cat goes meow, the beer goes this is very nice beer.
I love it. Dude, for now, doing the paid text-to-speech has been a great fucking idea. I don't know why everybody was like, do not do voice text-to-speech. It is a very bad idea. It's been a great idea. An additional source of income for yours truly. And you guys being autistic on main. It's fucking sick as fuck, dude. I love it.
Or a tone or some instrumentation whole cloth? Are you using it to write lyrics? Again, there's just a severe lack of transparency and clarity when it comes to the application of this technology right now.
No, and we're at immediate ban. And I don't like it's the thing for hate speech. I said it shouldn't touch hate speech. Thank you, Big Serino! 45 gifties, Big Serino. That makes it into 10 gifties. The great jihad against
that makes it into 10.
Oh my God, shut the fuck up. Continues, which means another 5 gifties for me. Ain't nobody watching ads in this chat. The only place on the entirety of Twitch where the Twitch streamer says, yes, I might love money, but I hate ads more. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Let's fucking go, baby.
Now, to go further into these, recent statements from Kanye when it comes to him using AI on Bully, he likens his usage of AI to that of auto-tune, which, is obviously a very popular effect applied on a lot of Kanye records.
Now, the vocals that people like, stay away from AI, it's a more negative reaction than auto-tune. I did auto-tune because people thought, they're like, man, this auto-tune is trash. As an artist, I could take anything. I could sell a piece of shit for like $10 million.
So auto-tune, you feel like is AI as well?
Exactly. It's in the same family, except that people have a more visceral reaction.
And look, in the past, long before all of this AI discourse has been popping off, I've shown favor to artists who have used AI in their art, like Holly Herndon, because I more or less think the generative stuff is okay as long as it's being used ethically, and the music and the sounds and the ideas that it's being trained on.
Dude, the difference between using AI to write your content and auto-tune is that we can all guess that you're using auto-tune. There you go. That's the only moral conundrum there. That's it. It's as simple as that. you can notice that somebody is using auto-tune. So you're like, okay, this is obviously not their natural voice. They do not have the same cadence. You don't give them a fake glory for their cadence or whatever the fuck you call, having like a very good voice to sing. But if you use AI either for your art or for your text or for the mixing of your audio and then pass it off as if you haven't used AI, that manipulative aspect of it is the main problem.
Are original from the artists themselves. So you're kind of telling the AI.
Also, like auto-tune didn't like put people out of jobs. There wasn't like a vocal trainer that was fired because auto-tune came into the picture.
To work out a piece of sound or a piece of music based off of something you've created. Or if you are going to be reaching outside of yourself, at least seek out permission from the artist in question whose music you're going to be.
Also, like an additional aspect of it is that, what we define as AI right now is generative. Therefore, like it doesn't create things out of thin air. It utilizes previous works in order to generate something new. Therefore, de facto, if you do believe in intellectual property, or if you do believe in authors' rights over their creation, which do not necessarily need to be the same thing, the usage of AI, generative AI, can be defined as stealing as well. I mean, this is a very long conversation and to an extent a boring one. But comparing it to autotune, it's an easy gotcha, because I thought of it immediately as well, honestly, like even like a year ago when people started using AI for the first time in music, which is like, probably like 40 years ago when somebody used an electric guitar, they were like, what the fuck, man, that's cheating. It's not like an acoustic guitar. And they probably did. And it was very fucking cringe. But the parallel doesn't stand. If this is bourgeois intelligentsia nowadays, then we are doomed, and Mao was right. Romka in with the fucking biddies. Let's go, Romka.
Be having your AI model be trained on. Once again, I feel like a lot of the issues and problems that we're having with the application of this technology could be fixed and could be alleviated with more transparency, with proper regulation, with proper credit to any artists or creators if their music happens to be incorporated into...
Exactly. There are ways to do it properly. Thank you, Nier. My love back to you. Thank you for the 3 months, my friend.
To any popular or successful commercial AI models, because truth be told, this technology is here and it's not going anywhere. And I don't think that yelling at it and getting angry about it is going to turn back the hands of time at this point. The only thing that we can do...
Listen, like the one AI-generated content that we consume here, and we consume it with pride, which is Neural Viz, basically is a incredibly low-budget project by somebody who is a very funny, very good writer, who would have never been able to pull this off because it would cost him a lot of money to use animators and or hire a whole acting crew, etc., in order to pull off these small sketches, right? Nobody would invest in him to pull off these small sketches, etc., He's using AI to grow it, and hopefully at one moment, if Neural Viz becomes big enough, with enough views, with many sponsorships, with Patreon following, etc., when he gets enough money, he should start using actual artists to put his stories from paper to screen. That's it. It doesn't pretend it's not using AI. It's not saying that this shit is art or whatever. It's just using it as a kind of stepping stone into a, let's call it, market that would otherwise not be accessible to them. That's it. It's very different.
Is hope for and lobby for some kind of effective regulation of this stuff so that artists are not being blatantly ripped off and cut out of the monetary equation.
Honestly, I think Neural Viz using AI is absolutely fine. It's transformative in a way that non-AI art is too, which is the actual problem with most AI art. Beautifully put, Anne. Absolutely fucking on point. Fucking on point. Just like I am fucking on point when I tell you that ads are evil and they are coming for you. In exactly 3 minutes and 8 seconds, somebody's going to knock on your door. Not your real door, your virtual door, your Twitch door, and is going to say, "Hi, Burger King, look at Big Boob, and now buy Burger King." Don't follow that. Do not follow that. Do not become an ad influence degenerate. Instead, become a communist influence degenerate for $6 a month of a free through Prime by subscribing to this channel and avoiding this top of the hour ad break. Or if you're an oiler and want to help out those who do not want to see Big Booba Burger, then consider oiling me up. And for every 10 oils, I oil 5 back. Thank you very much. Ad playing in 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Now let's continue.
So again, to be clear, I don't think fans want to hear AI used in a way where it is taking credit and taking work away from artists. I don't think they want to hear it used in a way to where it's cutting corners creatively and essentially allows you to come out with just a lazy, half-assed garbage because the AI is essentially doing all the work for you. And if as an artist you are going to actually engage in this tech and incorporate it into your stuff in some way, I feel like it's upon you to be as clear and as open as possible in terms of what it is and how.
Thank you, Romka. I'm all for AI art because of the petty bourgeois nature of large majority of artists, making them reactionary in most cases or reformist at best. Proletarianize all artists. I mean, semi-bad take because of the social, let's call it, the social impact that most artists have, even the so-called petit bourgeois artists that, you know, I don't know, work as designers for ad agencies or in large corporations, they just on average tend to be less reactionary just because of their particular profession. So ostracizing them even more could be problematic. No way you took that shit as a serious take. So okay, Romka. I was like, the fuck? Okay, no, it's okay. Romka is so unhinged, calling all artists petit bourgeois dogs would be, unironically to an extent, like early Maoist take, where they were like, rock and roll and skateboarding is disgusting because it's Western, and if it's Western, it's capitalist, and if it's capitalist, it's degenerate. So, give me that skateboard, little kid, you fucking dirty capitalist. Oh, God, fucking old socialist experiments sometimes. Fucking hell.
How it's being used, how it's being applied, because
shit like jeans, yeah, jeans are capitalist. You can't wear jeans, that's capitalist. What?
There is so much.
That was unironic for people that don't know. Holy shit, holy fucking shit. For example, in Yugoslavia, it didn't exist. In Yugoslavia, they realized that's like socially reactionary, which it absolutely fucking was, and I will die on that hill. So people weren't like, yo, I don't have access to like the Beatles, so we need to have like an underground market in order for me to buy Beatles records. What the fuck? Bro, if the Beatles can crush your whole fucking economy and system, like your economy and system fucking suck, with all due respect, I apologize. And they wouldn't have. Hell, you create a problem for yourself by banning things. Let's not ban things. Thank you, Danny, for the sub with Prime. Welcome to the community, Danny. Thank you very, very much.
Much confusion and well poisoning.
Jeans are capitalism. All my homies wear flame resistance industrial pants. Yeah. When Stalin was losing his shit about like his fit, Stalin was like in the beginning of his leadership, like exceptionally obsessed over what fits to wear, because he was like, I must make sure I do not wear reactionary fits. Like, what the? This is a consequence of the times, okay? Motherfuckers were still figuring stuff out, so they were kind of going with it.
Around this topic right now, that when you say, I used AI in this, that could mean fucking anything at this point. From JPEG Mafia sampling an AI generated song that made it into one of the best tracks on his latest album, to a producer.
Like, ironically, like, you know the joke, communists do everything before capitalists, but then capitalists start doing it and they think they just invented it. Old school communists, old fucking heads, old communist heads were unironically doing, but iPhone, how socialist back in the day. They were literally doing, but Beatles, how socialist, but jeans, how socialist, but skateboard, how socialist. It was socialists that were like, but your consumer habits do not co-align with the greater socialist ideals, but metaphysical painting, how socialist. Like communists were doing Vuvuzela iPhone before capitalists started doing Vuvuzela iPhone. I never thought of this before. Holy shit. We were unironically doing, but skateboard, how communist. Like before they even got their main gotcha from communists. That is incredible shit. Right? Like when you think about it. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I am wrong. I am not fucking wrong. I think communists in their assumption that knowing better than other people are in fact petit bourgeois. Absolutely. And like to be serious, sometimes it went into like hardcore extremes, like for example, deeming that homosexuality is just, the petit bourgeois being too bored and that leading to them becoming degenerate, quote unquote, and therefore becoming gay. It is like socially reactionary. Unironically, it is socially reactionary. And a lot of the so-called like Iron Curtain or whatever socialist states, we need to self-crit sometimes, were exceptionally socially conservative on particular points because they unfortunately did not apply the science of dialectic materialism to those particular points. They didn't. Dude, you had fucking socialist countries like Bulgaria, for example, or Romania that were fucking racist. Like they would do insanely fucked up shit to their minorities, right? They would be like, class uber alles, but then, fuck all of these people that don't look like us. Crazy shit, right? That's why intersectionality is so important. All these aspects and venues through which we can do bad things to our fellow man do not magically disappear once the class contradiction is addressed. They are far more likely to disappear once the class contradiction is addressed, but they don't just like poof. That's all Maltese labor rights in a nutshell. Holy shit. Yeah, there you go. I'm from Bulgaria, it's true. Yeah, it's unfortunate. And there it was even motivated by, like we were under the Ottoman boot. So like, fuck all these Turks that are here now. And I agree. You were under the Ottoman boot. That was fucking disgusting. Fuck Ottoman imperialists. Absolutely. Fuck that shit. But what the fuck do like random civilians that happen to be Muslim that, were left over in Bulgaria after the Ottomans were kicked out. What the fuck did they have to do with the fucking Ottomans? The fuck? Right? That type of shit. Unfortunately. So yeah, intersectionality, interfucking sectionality.
Having AI generate a beat for him from scratch to somebody using AI to write lyrics in the style of Drake. And again, using AI for the sake of vocal isolation and that sort of thing. Some of these use cases are undeniable.
But I think I invented a new hot take. Like I'm kind of now I gotta sit in my own sexy juices for a second. Socialists did to other socialists, but what about iPhone, Vuvuzela, before capitalists invented, but what about iPhone, Vuvuzela as a gotcha at socialists? You heard this theoretical
Wonderful, a new child soldier, subscriber.
Hot take here first, honestly. Thank you, 999, for the 2 gifties, my friend. That's very kind of you. Thank you, 999. We are now 8 gift subs away from me donating another 5. Let's hit 1.6K today. That will be sick. It's an oldie but a goodie. But it's not an oldie. I just invented it. I don't think I just literally invented it.
Crazy hamburger! Crazy hamburger!
Thank you very much, Will Moriger, you fucking G, coming in here, oiling me up, and I will oil you right back up with another 5. Everybody say thank you, Will. Yes, thank you, Will. We are very grateful. And here's another 5. Thank you, Yugo. Because Yugo loves subs and loves money, but hates ads more. Ain't nobody watching ads in my fucking stream. I want every single name in chat to have a beautiful little child soldier right next to them. Anyways, that's
undeniably a positive when it comes to the creative process. Others are undeniably a negative. Others are in more of a gray area that we as listeners and as artists are going to have to kind of decide on a case-by-case basis. But to bring it back to the person this video is originally about, Kanye.
Is AI the future of music?
Yo, Hugo, did you see the Cincinnati Nazis? They got their shit pushed in so bad they had to get a police escort and their flag and big Make America White Again sign got burned down by locals. That was sick as fuck. That was sick as fuck. I like deep down I was hoping that one of them no, I can't say any of this on Twitch. Deep down in me I was hoping no, even if I say it that way it's also against the US. I can't say anything. But that was sick as fuck. That was incredibly fucking based. That was nice. You could have taken it one step further, but that was nice. That was genuinely nice.
A new child soldier. Subscriber.
And Nazis calling cops to defend them is peak.
Music, or is it a crutch?
It's time for me to explain to people the power of AI and music. Change his voice.
Oh, we wouldn't know before you, Kanye. Thank you. Oh, great fucking God complex ask. Dude, Kanye without money would be the crazy fucking guy on the side of the street screaming about how he is the next reincarnation of Hitler and Jesus at the same time. Okay? That is Kanye without the money. Kanye without the money is in the insane guy with God hates all F words on the corner of your favorite capital city main boulevard. That's it. I think we might need to reopen mental institutions, but exclusively for all fascists in this world that remain after we bring all of their leaders to the wall and liquidate them. Of course, not for anyone else, because no actual human beings deserve that shit. No, of course, yeah, dude, I agree 1 billion fucking %, man. Dude, re-education is absolutely necessary for reactionaries. For the apolitical, for liberals, for conservatives, not necessarily, because they are simply a consequence almost exclusively of the material conditions in which they find themselves in. Once the system is switched, after a period of time, they will also readjust their moral compass organically. But reactionaries, I'm talking racists, bigots, fascists, people who believe in certain types of supremacy, etc., that is not a process that is simply solved by giving them time, okay? Because when they find themselves in a society that encourages the opposite of what they believe in, they will react to it violently. Therefore, their existence, the existence of people who believe in such a thing, would be deemed as treasonous behavior, simply holding these Nazi, fascistic, etc., opinions. And this might sound authoritarian because it is, but it is fucking necessary, okay? It is necessary to arrest someone when they are texting a 12-year-old, right? And when they are asking for nudes, and when they're saying that they want to meet somewhere and they want to have sex. You can arrest them at that point, and you should arrest them at that point. So if somebody is saying that he hates black people and he is open to a system in which they are all systematically erased from the earth, they should be treated the same way the pedophile is treated when he's texting a 12-year-old. Arrested before they do such a thing. Okay? Did I F now? Fucking shit. Am I back? We back. Right when I was doing my hot takes, when I was doing fucking hot takes, son of a bitch. Fucking fantastic. Basically, my hot take is I was comparing fascists to child molesters and why it is ethical to do mass arrests on Nazis in a socialist system. That was my pitch. And the pitch was, if we all agree that arresting somebody who is texting a 12-year-old with sexual intent is an ethical thing to do. It is an ethical thing to do the same to someone who is proposing a world in which people of certain, for let's say, ethnicities need to be wiped off the face of the map. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. So what the beautiful chatter said about opening mental institutions specifically for the re-education purpose of fascists and Nazis, yes, absolutely, yes. That is 100% necessary. 100% necessary.
You ain't suck a dick, movies you can get the fuck up on my shit.
If you ain't suck a dick, movies you can get the fuck up on my shit. If you ain't suck a dick, movies you can get the
Okay, so now let us do a thought experiment. Let's, for example, say okay, unilaterally hated by most type of rapper, okay? So if instead of seeing Kanye West on this screen as they are checking out this new epic song, which is so artistic and so cool, I want you all to instead to listen to the same thing, but look at this face.
If you ain't suck a dick, movies you can get the fuck up on my shit.
If you ain't suck a dick, movies you can get the fuck up on my shit. If you ain't suck a dick, movies you can get the fuck up on my shit. Holler out, hitting with a block.
You see how it's no longer fucking cool and it is exceptionally fucking cringe and stupid? Yes, that is my fucking point. 90% of the shit that this man has produced in the last, I would say, 3 to 5 years is a massive gaslight that we've been doing to ourselves and imagining that it's good because we have already put him on a very high pedestal in our head because of the albums he dropped early in his career. That's it. Okay, you get my fucking point. And on top of that, now he's a fucking degenerate Nazi, which is a Nazi cuckold. Again, no kink shaming. Literally, if you do want to do cuckoldry, do cuckoldry, as long as everybody's okay with it in your relationship. But when you're a Nazi cuckold, I have to. You know, your whole ideology is about strength and dominating the other, and then you're sitting in that chair, and yeah, incredible stuff. Hugo is the type of person to clown on old revolutionaries and then promote re-education programs in a couple of minutes. I know power levels and shit, but this authoritarian nonsense is better be explained. The revolution is inherently authoritarian. The existence of any authority is authoritarian. The question is, who is the authority? Now, deep down, you know that Barbara Pitt was a Giga Chad move. I can't say anything because of TOS, but you know my fucking opinion. It wasn't, dude, it's absolutely okay to make fun of old revolutionaries on particular topics that are worth making fun of. Like, they were making fun of the revolutionaries in the French Revolution for the mistakes that they believed they made, and then they improved their revolution on the basis of previous experience. This is not making fun of them. This is saying that from a modern context, where it's much easier to criticize because we weren't, alive while they were creating their socialist experiment, we can see what were some pretty fucking objective mistakes and which weren't. That's it. I'm not making fun of them or generalizing their whole fucking approach. I'm saying that these aspects were whack. And I think that on the aspects of their genes bad because capitalism and their rock and roll equals Vuvuzela iPhone, but socialists making it at themselves, is cringe as shit. That's it. Like, thinking that you need to that the state needs to manage what type of art is created in the country is contributes to jack shit. Like, this is not making fun of them. This is like just my opinion, bro. Counterpoint, but fascists are extremely talented in making themselves look like victims and weaponize free speech. How would that be handled? It's a great counterpoint. Obviously, a lot would wiggle through the system, but I can't bring myself to encourage mass extermination programs. I will never do that. We're supposed to be better than them.
All I can hope is that his usage of AI on this forthcoming project doesn't just generate some lazy crap that further sullies his legacy as an artist. I mean, I don't know how he could kind of further flush that down the toilet.
Now what? I am. Now what? Now I'm a Nazi, Ari Emanuel.
And again, I don't quite get his position to crusade through the music industry on behalf of AI and its use.
You stop it by creating systems in place that do not allow it to spread at all. You criminalize it to the point of criminalizing it. That's it. Like, you literally completely criminalize it. You criminalize fascist thought, literally. Fascist speech, fascist organization. You give fucking 15-year sentences for that shit. That's how you do it. 15-year re-education sentences. You know how you stop it? The same way we pretty much, sure, pedophiles exist, but they're not fucking rampant running all over the place. You treat Nazis like we nowadays in modern neoliberal society treat pedophiles. That's it. That's it. There you go. I can't give a simpler allegory for it. That's it.
That sort of thing leads me to believe that, you know, through his
I didn't attack you for clowning them, brother. It's just that you leave too much room for interpretation when talking about things like authoritarian. Just tell everyone to read on authority by Engels. I agree. Way Hakim once told me to do so, so I stopped being an anarchist. No, I treat my... I completely get what you mean, but I think most chatters here understand what... concept I'm alluding to when saying lib sentences like quote-unquote authoritarian. Though there can also be criticism of Engels's own authority, because you can have levels of authority, and you can have levels, like you can have aspects of so-called civil society, which should be dictated by the state or not dictated by the state. Except it's a bit of a more complicated conversation than how it's explained in own authority. But the main premise is that, you know, every fucking revolution is de facto authoritarian, and the dictatorship of the proletariat will de facto be authoritarian. That is completely on point. But when we're talking about the management of a state post revolution or during the dictatorship of the proletariat, and here I'm oversimplifying massively again, the extent to which authority can be executed in different aspects of the working class's lives is a question that needs to be dealt with by the revolution. It's also an incredibly easy propaganda grenade to toss to countries like China that are so strict and arbitrary with their censorship. Yeah, absolutely.
Actions with guys like Elon.
It's very cringe. Like when somebody's throwing shit like totalitarian or authoritarian around, like you know, like with a grin and with a lot of pride in their tone, know that you're talking to somebody who is either politically a child or politically illiterate. That's it.
Musk, who obviously has a lot of investment and interest in AI being successful, specifically the AI he is connected to, makes me wonder whether or not he has a vested interest in AI doing well and getting more popular in the music world. Because, you know, it wouldn't be the first time Kanye wasn't super clear about his intentions. But yeah, I think I'm going to...
And he saw it coming. This was 2 days ago, and then yesterday we have...
Hey everyone, Anthony Fantano here, internet's busiest music nerd. I hope you're doing well. Here I am with another one of these videos. Yep, these videos here, these videos that I'm tired of doing, they seem like they are too big and annoying and obnoxious to ignore, but simultaneously, I don't really know what there is to add to this topic at this point. That topic being Kanye West and the continually ridiculous, harmful, and outlandish things that he says on a regular basis, specifically on his Twitter account, where recently he has dropped such hits as, I'm a Nazi. Yeah, he's literally saying it again. He's saying it again. He has said...
This type of shit used to get you shot. Like...
it before.
I'm a Nazi.
He is reiterating it one more time, you know, really screaming it out for those in the back who...
But baseline thesis of Marx about science, culture, power structures being determined first and foremost by the economic relations in a society. Like, I guess the dudes didn't like genes and shit, but look at the economics and you understand they still live the most democratic, one of the most democratic societies of their times. Of course, dude. Yes, you can criticize aspects of a particular society without criticizing the whole thing or saying that the whole thing was a mistake. And it is very necessary to like talk about the L's of previous and even currently existing, but let's focus on previous. It is important to talk about the L's of previous socialist experiments because they're previous. We're using previous. You get my point? They're not around anymore. And them not being around anymore means that there's something that we can learn not to do. That's it.
Who refused to face facts in terms of like where his head and ideology are currently at. Yeah, I mean, as of
despite not being born in it, my favorite thing about Yugoslavia is making Šešelj big mad. Oh, I didn't expect Šešelj being mentioned in this bitch, yeah. But I want a job as a professor. Let us start a reactionary movement because they didn't hire me. Literally fucking chubby Hitler, bro.
Time I am filming this video, he has really been tweeting for hours, saying things like, I channeled Andrew Tate on a few of those tweets, as well as my favorite tweet tonight.
Obviously I'm biting right now. I'm biting super hard because this is all bait by Kanye West. This is all pure bait. But you know what else is bait? I don't know. Shooting up a school is bait because you want attention. So yes, this is bait, but it's fucking disgusting nonetheless. Wow, when somebody shoots up a school, we should just like walk by because the kid wanted attention. That's why they shot up the school. So if we talk about it, we are giving the kid what they want. Shabro?
Tonight was about woke fat bitches. He also posted an often shared old black and white photo of him where he's like, you know, wearing this t-shirt that has a
George Bush doesn't care about black people pipeline to Heil Hitler, dude.
swastika on it with a cross through it. And he himself says, I used to be woke too.
Same, like if you become a subscriber and avoid the ad that is going to play in the next 2 minutes, you will be able to say, I used to watch disgusting ads too. But now I realize how life can be absolutely incredibly magical and beautiful. So avoid the ad, become a sub, or oil me up. And for every 10 oils, I will oil 5 times back you. No ads in YugopnikTwitch. Ad plays in 1 minute and 40 seconds.
Again,
that was a 10 out of 10. That was a 10 out of fucking 10.
Making it clear that whatever sort of mindset he was in when he was wearing that shirt, no longer in it.
If you're using your shit as bait, it might work on some, but you still shit in the lake. Oh, Toasty, fucking sick.
At one point, he even stated that he has a dominion over his wife, Bianca, who has been catching a lot of heat and criticisms as of late due to her recent public appearances with Ye, where she is just completely and utterly naked. Hitler was so fresh, and
you have dominion over your wife, but so do a lot of other dudes, if you know what I mean. Oh God, sorry. I'm treating misogyny with misogyny here, but still.
Y'all call me Yadolf Hitler and your bitch still wants to fuck. I mean...
Can we also take a second to appreciate that Anthony Fantano is one of the biggest rap news drama YouTubers and is on the left? Yeah, he's fucking G, man. I like him.
Who truly knows what is in this man's heart and how far this political ideology rabbit hole goes down for Kanye? He does have a really big history of just being a contrarian and embracing whatever kind of goes against what he perceives as the grain around him, socially speaking. He even launched a tweet here where he says, I could say Jew as much as I want and Hitler as much as I want. Matter of fact, I do say it when I want. He's still saying all of it. he's still a moron. And honestly, I don't really know if that's any better than him actually being a Nazi. I mean, he's either embracing it in...
No, you can be both, and he is both. He is a moron and Nazi. That's... Oh God, it's so simple.
Order to be edgy and go against what he thinks everybody wants him to believe or feel or give into, or he's embracing it because he genuinely believes in the perspective. Either are bad and disqualifying. At one point, he even advocated for freeing P. Diddy, which also has not gone over very well with a lot of his fans and people in the hip-hop community as a result of, you know, the evidence against Diddy being stacked up so high that pretty much everybody is of the opinion that he is very much guilty of all, if not just a great deal of what he is currently arrested for. But again, Kanye does also have a history for standing in support of people who have some pretty damning sexual abuse allegations against them. And again, just to stress and reiterate to cover my bases, these are allegations, and we're going to see whatever happens with Diddy play out in a court of law, most likely. But yeah, again, a lot of zaniness that is difficult to ignore, but simultaneously, there's not really a whole lot to say about it, truly and honestly. It's...
Yeah, I agree.
Right here in black and white. It doesn't run that deep. It is what it is, and it's...
I mean, he's very stupid. He's a Nazi, and he's a cuck. So, he's very stupid. He's a Nazi, and he's a cuck. That's it. That is Kanye West, and that's it. That's it. We don't need to spend another hour on this. What we do need to spend another hour on, though, is some shit that's even less relevant. Ethan Klein losing his mind. Okay, I covered him, like, I don't know, a week ago, and I was like, I'm not going to do this again, but this guy has been on a roll, so it's, at this point, fucking unavoidable. And he seems to have attacked Comrade Denims, which is fucking disgusting. Friend of the show, Denims. And Denims came back out of YouTube retirement to pretty much post this video, so I wanted to check it out. But yeah, my main hot take from last time when I covered this fucking person is he's very actively lobbying the executive body of Twitch and of YouTube to get rid of political content creators, progressive political content creators. So it's pretty dangerous, honestly, because he does have a large platform. And some of these people might take him seriously if, you know, they're 22-year-old interns give them false information about just how much power these people leverage, which, by the way, is zero. I mean, they leverage power in 17-year-olds taking their takes at face value, American liberal Zionists, and that's it. Guy's kind of in his arc where he thinks he's like a fucking messiah or some shit, bro. He called Hassan a misogynist for calling him a bitch because he thinks calling women bitches is misogynist, and then, yeah.
Denims.
Which is fair. Then, like 3 days later, he turns around and calls Denims a bitch like 5 times in a row. Absolutely. Dude, I call dudes bitches all the fucking time. Whatever. Call me misogynist, but there is a very specific tonality and context in which when you call somebody a bitch, it's to an extent inexcusable. So let's see if that was the case here. I don't know anything about this drama. Let's see.
Get a load of this dumbass.
Boys gotta drop the bitch word. I don't know, because it's I use the excuse it's my second fucking language, and I was always like, yo, bitch ass, what's up, bitch ass? But yeah, I guess I should stop. I managed to stop using the R word. Like 5-6 years ago, I dropped the R word all the time because it was a funny American word to me. Then understood the context, I dropped the fucking R word. Of course, I don't fucking use the R word anymore. But I guess I need to do the same with bitch. But I'm never doing it with idiot, with cretin, with degenerate. Those I will always keep. They are pretty reactionary words as well. But, man, I gotta call some fucking dumb people something. Leave me something.
What a stupid fucking dumb bitch. Holy shit. Yeah, that's defamation. Straight up, man. Okay, first of all, she's a fucking bitch. Shame on you. Fuck you. Here's a Hassan Orbiter denims you guys might not know.
Nazis love using degenerate. Yeah, that's why I think we need to take it back from them, because all of them are the definition of a fucking degenerate by their own fucking definition. Okay? And I'm the fucking king of child soldier gooners, okay? So I am a degenerate as well, but they are the fucking princess.
Who she is, because she's
troglodyte. Bring back troglodyte.
but like mostly irrelevant. This is a disgusting human being. She's a vile fucking piece of shit. And yes, she is a fucking bitch. That's a fucking bitch of a person. She is earning the coveted distinction of being a fucking bitch.
You know how long he probably dreamt Hassan calling him a bitch for like 10 times in a row, bro. 10 times in a row, he was like, man, Hassan called me a bitch. A bitch. I'm a bitch. I'm fucking bitch. So he needed to call someone else a bitch real bad. real bad. Also, nice pause.
I have decreed, let it be known, that Denims is a dumb fucking bitch. What a vile fucking human being.
What did the Rent-A-Friends say to this? Did the Rent-A-Friends react, or they were all quiet Rent-A-Friends? For those of you who are new in chat, we call all the people in Ethan's studio that still work for him Rent-A-Friends. They probably got a salary increase.
Hey guys, I think I pissed off Ethan Klein.
Maybe a little bit.
He hasn't had a lot of nice things to say about me since the incident.
45,000 live viewers, by the way. 45,000 views. She had like 45,000 live viewers.
That's crazy.
So, yeah, I got around...
Good for you. Good for you, sister.
45,000 viewers covering Ethan Klein's content nuke on Hassan. The video was pretty terrible overall. And I think anyone that wasn't sure before is completely certain now that Ethan has become a shell of his former self. I mean, shit, I used to watch this guy in high school.
I wish I could fucking memory zap my face after watching this shit.
Now, this video isn't going to cover the whole manifesto because, well, I already did that on my stream.
Yo, Puerto Rican vegan socialist, thank you. I'll be your Rent-A-Friend. Just pay me $100K per year, please. Easy, bro. Easy.
But I did want to respond to...
Thank you for the sub, man.
...some of the clips of me that I've seen.
Reminder to chat is for every 10 oils, I give another 5 back. We want a adless community here on YugopnikTwitch, and you can help do so by gifting subs. And for every 10, I gift 5 because I might love money, but I hate ads more. Indeed.
...floating around. Before we get to those clips, I wanted to address Ethan and anyone else that might have noticed that I was silent or sometimes needed to control myself to make sure I didn't laugh.
Once again, speechless? Nothing to say?
There we go! Give me that crazy hamburger. Crazy hamburger. Fuck yeah. RSG. Everybody say thank you, RSG. Thank you very much for the support. Here's another 5. No ads up in this motherfucker.
Go! Say something. More Nothing to say? Coming out. What's funny about that? Nothing to say? No comment?
I can't believe...
No comment! No comment. That's amazing.
A new child soldier.
The problem is that Ethan is lying. It's obvious to anyone that knows anything about the topic before going into the video, and it's also obvious to Ethan. I'm silent trying to control myself because I honestly cannot believe that the Ethan Klein isn't afraid to make such a dishonest video. In each clip, I am holding out in the hopes that he brings it back or explains himself, and each time he never did.
Yeah. You were doing the cope that I was doing in the first, I don't know, 3 months of the Ethan's Zionist arc, because I also grew up on H3H3, but quite literally grew up on H3H3, and I was like, I can't believe this shit is happening. What the actual fuck? The first red flag for me was back when he brought on Jordan Peterson. He was like platforming him without blinking twice and like agreeing with half of his takes, which didn't make me think that he's a reactionary. It just made me realize the guy's kind of stupid. But with everything that's happening now, you know, that fucking that is fucking clear, if you know what I mean.
Literally just leaves in flat out lies. And if you don't already believe me, let me show you. The first clip is about a Sneeko fan that harassed Ethan Klein. Ethan Klein says in his video that this was because of Hassan. The clip is supposed to be me saying that this is obviously a Sneeko fan and then being dumbstruck when he's proven to be a Hassan fan, but he's not. Ethan is lying. Let's watch the clip from his stream.
45,000 people and nobody's got a problem. Watch this one.
Fuck, bro, you're ugly as shit. You look like a rapist. Bro, look in the fucking. You look like a fucking rapist, Ethan.
Is she horrified by what he said, or she's like, got him?
Feel bad for you.
Okay, can I just say really quickly, it's very obvious from the way that guy's talking he's a Sneeko fan. Like, that's very clear Sneeko lexicon. Can we just be honest for just 2 seconds?
Let's be honest,
like,
finally,
be real.
please.
Wallahi, that
Help out your fucking unk here. There is a Sneeko lexicon. So the Sneeko lexicon includes calling people rapists? What the fuck?
is not.
Wallahi.
No.
What does that mean?
Wallahi, I swear.
Oh, I swear. Okay, good. She swears.
Oh my god, bro, I love you. Hassan, can I give you a hug, bro?
I'm so sweaty, bro.
I love you, bro.
I'm so sweaty.
I love you, bro.
Once again,
I have to give
speechless?
You're like you're my hero, bro.
Nothing to say, girl.
Bro, you're the coolest guy.
You just went a whole fucking, you just grandstanded on how he's obviously just must not be a fan of Hassan. And like, how could she sit there so stupid and smug?
Dude, did the guy have a clip of somebody calling him a rapist and then finding another clip where he likes another guy and then use that to say that Hassan's fans are running around calling him a rapist IRL? Did my guy like actually do the crazy dude with the arrows connected on a board, like, this man once called me a rapist and he once hugged another man and that other man is someone I don't like, which means that that other guy was hired by that guy to call me a rapist. Pretty much. So yeah, this is what incredible things. Incredible things are happening in China.
Oh
Like,
my
just
God.
Again, Ethan is lying. His proof isn't proof at all. The first time this guy shows up during this stream, it happens 15 minutes earlier when he meets Hassan's crew. Notice he doesn't react when they say they're going to find Hassan.
Right now. What are you guys doing? What kind of content?
We're just streaming. It's live streaming.
Oh, live streaming?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm just like,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
a content creator too, bro.
Sure.
I do content. So you're just literally live right now?
Yeah. Yes.
How many viewers?
A couple. A few.
Few?
Yeah.
Like what, 30?
Probably more than 30.
Really?
Yeah. I would say more than 30. Yeah.
Dude, guys, my YouTube channel is @datingandmoney. Please subscribe. @datingandmoney. I talk about Palestine on there.
Money.
Yeah.
Dating and money.
I talk about Palestine on there.
We all love dating and we all love money. Did I just fucking crash out? Did I fucking crash? Did I F? I don't think.
Yeah, hell yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Chatterino effed.
I want to find his son. Okay. Where is this guy? Where'd he go? Yeah.
But yeah, just type in and then dating and money, guys.
Listen, chat. Do not fucking go to dating and money. Chat. You better stay here. Do not go to that.
Okay, no, sorry. I'm sorry, chat, but can somebody give me a link to dating and money? I want to learn more about dating, but more importantly about money. Doesn't even show up. Is he on Twitch? It's a very bad name, yeah. Motani? No, what the fuck is that Motani? Oh, it's on X. Does he have porn there? Dating and money, Los Angeles. Oh, crazy fucking follows, bro. Michael Jackson did the Care About Us censorship mini documentary. What the fuck? This is an obvious threat to Kanye West's life. Kanye West should have at least 40 security guard with him all the time.
God forbid something should happen, that Ye should do something to himself, given his behavior. I mean, again.
He retweeted a post that just says Jew. Okay, yeah, don't go check out Dating and Money. Dating, Money, and Anti-Semitism.
We can't afford to lose any more viewers. Hassan has fallen on hard times. You know this.
Now, the clip from Ethan's nuke, which happens 15 minutes later.
What's up, man?
Oh my God, bro! I love you, Hassan. Can I give you a hug, bro?
I'm so sweaty, bro.
I love you, bro.
I'm so sweaty.
I love you, bro. I have to interview you. You're my hero, bro. I love you, bro.
This one is pretty ridiculous on its face, so I'll just leave it there. But here are...
Yes, definitely. An insane fucking Kanye West stan, Nazi stan, anti-Semite. Most definitely is a huge fan of Hassan Piker, the famous Nazi stan and anti-Semite. 100%. 100%. Hassan, famous for loving Adolf Hitler. Hey, Hassan, please stop loving Adolf Hitler so much.
For some of the nice things this guy had to say about Hassan and me on his Twitter. You know the difference between you and Hassan?
What?
Not Nasrallah. The difference between, Ethan, the difference between you and Hassan Piker?
Yes, what? Please tell me. So insightful.
He never...
I don't deny rape.
You joke, but Ethan actually believes this, probably.
Rape? I don't support terrorists. I don't lie and gaslight and manipulate my audience.
The second clip is about a stream Hassan did reacting to Hassan Nasrallah. The accusation is that Hassan supports Nasrallah and I made a fool out of myself by saying that that wasn't true, only to be immediately proven wrong. Let's watch. He never...
Why is every accusation an admission? As I'm getting older, I'm realizing that that's the case for like 90% of people, unfortunately.
Said Hassan Nasrallah was a good guy.
Right.
You explicitly said Gallant was a good guy.
Yo, Ben Shapiro fan, why are you coming in? I just defended Ben Shapiro like 10 seconds ago. I defended him against anti-Semitic pieces of shit. We all love Ben Shapiro's Jewishness here. His takes, not so much. But you're welcome to stay if you behave.
Right, exactly, of course.
Very good work, mods. Very quick.
Invented the legend of the Nazi atrocities.
I don't have an issue with them. I can't believe I'm calling Nasrallah base. I mean, listen. Listen.
Toasty, I don't get the context. Oh, I get the context. I completely forgot what this. Oh.
Legend of the Nazi atrocities.
I don't have an issue with them. I can't believe I'm calling Nasrallah base. I mean, listen. Listen. You have to remember something, okay?
You have to remember that like wasting money is like bad. You should be very careful with how you spend that hard-earned cash that you've made toiling away. But watching ads is much worse. So spend your money, become a sub, and don't watch the ad that plays in 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Or give to those less privileged than you, and for every 10 gifties, I give another 5. Because, hey, none of us want to watch ads. None of us want to spend money. So we have to pick. We have to pick. We have to pick. Thank you very much. Continuing.
A lot of these...
No comment. That's amazing.
Dude, chat, are you enjoying me reacting to Denims, reacting to Hassan, to Ethan, reacting to Hassan, reacting to Hezbollah? That last one hits a bit harder. Oh, holy shit. and that kind of makes me super irrelevant to an extent. I have a new theorem of internet relevancy that I'm introducing. The furthest back you are when it comes to the React chain, the less relevant you are, okay? So in this case, Hezbollah is the most relevant content creator in this conversation. Then it's Hassan reacting to them. Then a bit less relevant is Ethan reacting to Hassan. And then a little bit less relevant, but still very relevant, is Denims. And then me and my complete irrelevance is reacting to them. And then it's you, chat. You are reacting to me. So holy fucking shit, chat. Thank you very much, Snake Piss Diablo. Welcome to the community, friend.
Or something, okay? A lot of these...
No comment. That's amazing.
Here's my comment. Hassan is...
Like, I know that everybody quotes this, but, like, we have actually... I know it's cliche as fuck, but we have unironically hit this. South Park called it out, like, so many fucking years ago, dude. No, not this reacting scene. Reacting to a reaction. Yeah, they don't even have it on the fucking...
Hey, what's going on? What is that?
How's it going, bros? This is PewDiePie.
What the hell? PewDiePie. PewDiePie?
Thanks for all the
Jesus Christ, horrible. Oh my god. But you get my point. Serge Cartman, bruh. Sarcasm. Yo, Hugo, just posting this clip of Ethan for no reason whatsoever has absolutely nothing to do with what we're talking about. What is this?
Our apes or whatever, right? Our Neanderthal cousins were probably just raping like crazy. So there's definitely something like in us to like conquer. Men want to like conquer.
Right.
So it's, you know, women are in a nature setting like to be conquered.
Yeah, been there, done that.
I was reading a chat message. Yes, seriously. He goes on to explain that the reason the chatter might find himself agreeing with him is that Nasrallah is well educated.
You have to remember something, okay? A lot of these dudes, you see them in their fucking fits, and you hear about, like, some of their attitudes about, like, gay people, for example, and you immediately fucking resort to Orientalist perspectives, not realizing that these motherfuckers are better read than you by a million. You might not agree with his methods, but ultimately, this motherfucker has read a shit ton of books.
I'm calling it. EK has allegations against him, so he thinks attacking Hassan and Denims will deflect the status of those upcoming allegations. We've seen this played out before. I don't think he's that smart. And he's been doing this for a very long time. It's a good take. It's a hot take, but he's been doing this for like a year. So, I mean, the allegations would have come out by now.
Okay. I thought those two...
Basically, I'm saying I don't think he's capable of doing like 4D chess that you're proposing that he's capable of doing.
Clips were fun, but the next clip is a little bit more serious. Before we get into it, a quick palate cleanser. You'll notice when we get to the next clip, Ethan Klein put a banner labeling me as an ex-Destiny orbiter. He's doing this to distract from the fact that he's currently orbiting Destiny.
Hassan and his community is desperate to link me to Destiny, someone who I don't even know. They claim that he like ghost wrote my video, that he's my favorite creator.
I wonder why people might think that. For one, Ethan uses Destiny's subreddit as a source for his stream. Here's him.
He uses Destiny subreddit for the entire fucking content, Nuke, dude. This is not orbiting. This is quite literally being spoon-fed information, misinformation by Destiny's strongest, there's no such thing as a strong Destiny supporter, by Destiny's most radical supporters. Let's use that terminology.
Doing it in October, and here's him explaining why he got the Frogan section of his video wrong.
Using ChatGPT to write your fucking script broke. Using Destiny's subreddit woke.
Here, it's right here.
Oh, never mind.
It's right here, right at the top. Frogan Rising Star 2024, right here. What even is this post from? Is it even from Destiny subreddit?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so that's the post.
Yes,
so that's the post. So that is where I found it, and like I'll admit that was sloppy.
But really, we could...
Sloppy. Yeah, I believe that your whole pitch in that part of the fucking video, which I haven't watched, by the way, only clips through this shit, is that like Twitch is this insane place that is supporting Palestinians against the poor, oppressed IDF soldiers or some shit. And, you know, that screenshot was supposed to show how they're really, really supporting these anti-Israel people. And that's why Twitch should be much more careful with this platforming of massive anti-Semitism, etc., etc. So it's not a small whoopsie. You're calling out a whole fucking community.
Also, just ask Destiny. Here's what he had to say on October 22nd, the day after Ethan Klein got caught browsing his subreddit.
I know it wouldn't look good for Ethan to publicly do anything with you, but if you reach out on private at all, well, I privately we chat a ton, of course. Why do you think I've been off stream so much the past week? I'm like scripting these fucking videos. But publicly, I mean, it's difficult to associate with him because Asana's just going to accuse me of like mind fucking him, basically, right?
If Ethan Klein is willing
Denim's fucking murdering over here. Denims, they can put you in prison for this shit, bro. They can put you in prison for this shit. Don't fucking commit murder. Like in 4K while live streaming. It's illegal. Please.
to lie about all this other stuff, what else is he willing to lie about?
I never fucked Destiny.
This I saw on Twitch. On Twitter. Yeah, this I pre-watched.
Anyways, on to the final clip.
Very good.
Very good shit.
Go from believe all women to pics or it didn't happen. The vast majority of people, if not all, who were raped were murdered on the spot.
Here's the thing, though. We are believing the women who come forward and talk about their sexual abuse or experiences. I'm not going to believe fucking Biden when he tells me that everybody's getting raped. That's insane. You realize that that's insane, right?
Yeah.
Obviously.
Dam Goldstein Almog was kidnapped from her home on October 7th by Hamas terrorists and was held captive for 51 days. Though only 17 years old, she witnessed the murder of her father and sister on that day and is now speaking out about what she witnessed in Gaza as well in a new documentary by Sheryl Sandberg, Screams Before Silence. In new footage, Agam reveals that sexual assault and rape was a regular component of the life as a hostage in Gaza.
Doesn't matter if fucking rapes happened on October 7th.
Hassan, maybe you would like to call her a liar. Please, go right ahead.
Doesn't matter if fucking rapes happened on October 7th.
There are dozens of testimonies from witnesses, most of who were in hiding and heard or saw it
What's
happen.
the problem, fucking bitch? Did you not hear what they said? You respect women? Why are you calling them liars? How fucking cool is that? Say something. You just said you believe victims, but here it's a victim right now, a woman, telling you this happened and you're smiling? How do you disprove firsthand testimony? She goes, I wouldn't believe it unless it was firsthand. Here's a 17-year-old whose family was murdered in front of her and she was kidnapped for 50 days and continually raped while being in captivity. Nothing to say? Nothing? You're not going to fucking acknowledge what just happened?
I will acknowledge what just happened. This woman who you claimed was continually raped in captivity did not claim to have been raped. In fact, when she was released from captivity, she had this to say.
ואז אחד מהם, הצעיר, עשה איתי הורדת ידיים, אבל הוא הביא מגבת, כדי לא... כי אסור לו לגעת בי. אישה היא מאוד... אישה היא קדושה שם. אישה היא מלכה. היו עושים לי שיחות איך לשמור על אגם. הסברנו להם שגם אצלנו לפעמים כן יש... שלאגם יכול להיות חבר, או יכולים להיות לה כמה חברים לפני שהיא תתחתן. אני אפילו מעודדת את זה, שהיא תתנסה, שהיא תכיר, לפני שהיא אצלה מוסד הנישואים. אבל היינו מתאמתים על זה.
Later,
I do not need to say anything.
she did a different interview for a documentary, which is what Ethan put on the screen. In that interview, she says that at least half the hostages
Look at this manicure, fucking perfection. Look at this manicure, fucking perfection. Look, oof, 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 oof. Look at this one. Oh, 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 oh.
spoke to said they were sexually assaulted. At no point did she claim that anything had happened to her, and to my knowledge so far, no hostages have given first-hand accounts of being sexually assaulted in captivity.
כל פעם שפגשתי מישהו היה לפחות מישהי או מישהו אחד שחוו התעללות מינית והתעללות פיזית. כמעט, כאילו חצי מהן.
Now, other women have also claimed that while they weren't victims themselves, they spoke to others that were, asking people to believe secondhand accounts that change with no explanation is insane. I take issue with other people manipulating these women's horrific experiences to fit their narratives. I have said countless times that in any military, paramilitary, or terrorist attack, there will unfortunately be sexual abuse. American troops have been found guilty of this.
Not related, but that backpack is fire. What backpack, bro? What backpack? I don't have a backpack. What you talking about? That shit in the background? That's in case it gets swatted, dude. That's a fucking... Dude, that's not a backpack.
Countless times over the past few decades. I have to believe that there was sexual abuse on October 7th. I will also always believe victims who come forward to talk about their
Sorry, it wasn't no. I love you. Thank you.
sexual abuse.
All compliments are always welcome. They are rarely given by my chat, so thank you for making me feel nice even for 2 seconds.
I stand by that. But you don't care about victims, Ethan, because if you did, you wouldn't make up lies just to push your anti-Muslim Arab bias. What bias? This bias.
I do, on the other hand, acknowledge that, like, I think per capita, a lot of the weird fucking terrorism and crimes and shit, I mean, there's definitely some strong thread of violence through the Muslim community.
Yeah.
Or Arab Muslims, to be more specific.
Anyways, that's the video, and in case Ethan doesn't want to watch it, here are my thoughts straight from his mouth.
I'm not watching the video. What's the virtue in that? Literally, if you want to know what's my opinion, just watch the fucking video. I went through great... He goes, he's not political, and he's a fucking...
Sorry, Jan.
Idiot. Good. That's why I took my time to tightly articulate my thoughts into a video as concise as it can be. It's long because obviously I had a lot to say. And I think this stuff isn't so simple, which is why you need like
14 minutes
to say what I wanted to say. It's not simply something that you can convey so easily. And that you're not watching the fucking video. And that's somehow virtuous, that you're being a coward. You are literally being a coward, and that's virtuous in his community? Like, what are we talking about?
Dude, I don't need to debate every single guy on the street that is screaming that the apocalypse is coming and that God hates all F words. You are the content creator version of that. Like, we don't need to check out your shit. We already know that you have no fucking capacity to create something that can properly address any of these problems or any of these issues that you care so much about. It's not weak or cowardly to not watch it and then directly address it. It's just people respect their time. I don't. I am fucking content nuking my own dignity by reacting to this shit in the first place. But others, like Hassan, apparently do. And that is why they're not watching it.
How does his audience let him get away with this? I mean, yeah, sure. I apologize and acknowledgement when I'm wrong. I love Destiny.
If you want to understand...
Okay, let's see the latest post by our king. The king of the smart people. This is from 19 hours ago. Do we have a newer one? I don't think we have a newer one. He's been on a grind. Latest. What the fuck? Why doesn't it pop up here in the latest? H3 podcast. Because it's a stream. So it's from the lives. Yeah, it's this one. Dan's secret side bet, general nuke talk. Let's start from here.
Okay, that's all out of the way. You guys see in the title of the show is Hassan and Goons are evil, cowardly liars. Now, I, once again, am looking to not, to move on past this. But these fucking people will not stop lying about me. Just like bold-faced, audacious, crazy lies.
Like which one, bro? Which one, bro? Bro, which one? Which one, bro?
Right before the show, I saw Denims put out this video that I was like, oh my God. Like, no, she did not. So, I mean,
Yeah, I just watched that video. Everything was correct in that video. She literally fucking... it was so easy to debunk the shit that you were saying that you could simply do it by clip chimping. Like, not even clip chimping, just clipping. She would show a particular thing that you said, and then she would show a video in which you either undermine yourself directly or that shows that the premise you are pushing is incorrect. That was the entirety of Denim's 14-minute video. It wasn't her dropping hot takes. It was like a clip of you and then a clip that shows that what you're saying is not true or that you're lying.
What was I going to say? Excuse me. Leave what I'm watching. The pathetic... I've never in my entire career been against such a dishonest, like hateful, persistently, like they're dirty. They don't.
Yeah, because in your entire career, you stood for absolutely nothing except fucking content that people listen to or watch while they're taking a shit. Like that, it was entertaining. Don't get me wrong, but I smoke the big vape. Look at celebrity. He very funny how he do this thing. That's why nobody was coming after you, because you were covering things that were completely irrelevant. Now you're talking about a fucking genocide, and you're finding weaselly little ways to get away with supporting it.
Don't care if they'll outwardly lie. It's like it's impossible.
Hugo, was it you that said it was content for people who make soup in their toilets? That phrase has been in my head for days. Yeah, that as well. Yes, sir.
To drown out their voices. Like, this is what it is online. Hassan's community are the most psychotic people on the internet. They are sick, and they're so determined. And, again...
Dude, Hassan's community is so fucked up. We're disgusting. We use arguments and points and call you stupid when you are. It's so insane, dude. It's so fucked up. It's so evil.
I hate to say it.
Bro needs a reality check. He will never get the reality check. He's the standard stereotype of like leader of a country that's been a leader for 40 years and nobody has the audacity to tell him he's wrong because he just surrounds himself with rent-a-friends the way he does. Rent-a-friends and a rent-a-wife.
But I do think it's related. I mean, it's kind of Stalinist. The way that...
Whoa! Oh, whoa.
I do think it's related. I mean, it's kind of Stalinist.
Oh, it was so good I had to do it twice.
The way that they'll just lie and say anything to frame anyone for anything. Kind of taking a play out of the book.
Yeah, we want to or just like aim too deep on...
But wait, weren't you the one that started firing the shots first? Weren't you the one that was like allegorically removing Hassan from all the pictures that you've ever taken together? Like you shot the gun for like against who you defined as your friend for a year straight. And your friend never reacted because, I don't know, he's fucking relatively decent, I guess. And you reacted to him not addressing you by making an hour 45-minute mini documentary filled with lies to take down this enemy of the American people, this radical that hates the United States of America. So, like, the stereotype of a Stalinist, that's literally what you've been doing for the last 365 days.
They're, whatever the certain narrative is that they're committed to, that there's no room to, like, allow...
They have to win.
Anything that deviates a little bit from, like, no, this is the bad guy, this is the good guy. There's nothing in between.
There's a story. They have a story that they cannot deviate from, no matter what. And if that...
Dude, what's the story? What's the story? Israel is an apartheid regime that wants to mass murder the Palestinian people because it wants to expand its territory and influence and create an ethno-state in the region. That's the story, and it's a true story. That's it. Like, your story is that it's actually a little bit more complicated than that. That is a story, okay? There's nothing fucking complicated about apartheid, dude.
That includes lying and making shit up.
The story is objective reality.
So it's not even that heavy. It's honestly going to be mostly funny because it's just so fucking stupid.
Wow.
Did you see there was this tweet? I've had a bunch of stories. I don't know if you guys saved them. The people.
Sorry, I had to put my glasses on. Too much cope. It's blinding me.
People on Twitter. One guy said he wanted to. Hassan's strongest soldier. He wanted to grab our children by the ankles and slam them into a tree.
It's this link number 5 in the top of the...
Can show it, but it's...
You done it?
I was saying, I don't even think I can show it, but it's so heinous. And this is the level of harassment that we receive on Twitter, you know.
Well, show it, bro. Why? Show it. Show it. That would be disgusting if someone did that. That would be super fucked up. That would be super fucked up. But, like, I can't just, like, trust a person that's lied out of his ass for the last 2 months.
That they want to grab our children by the ankles and slam them into a tree until they fucking die, which is, you know, normal stuff.
Source, bro. Like, fuck that guy if he did that. But source, bro.
Why would you hate me that much? Why do you hate me that much?
Dude, nobody hates you that much.
I'm not.
You're just like a funny little like dancing monkey we like to point at and make content out of. And like, I'm honestly utilizing this to entertain my chat a little bit so we feel intellectually superior for like an hour and realize that this great Zionist enemy that we're all fighting is actually just a bunch of idiots that are only successful because they have Daddy America to fucking pay for absolutely everything. Like, I don't think anybody really hates you, dude. It's just like, it's entertaining to watch you spiral, which kind of makes us bad people to an extent. It kind of makes us bad people, but I never said I'm a good person. It just, you're like a guy that posts on the internet about, like, he does slop, and then you thought you can do smart people shit, and you failed at it, like, spectacularly, and we're all like, fuck, man, this is fucking hilarious. That nobody hates it. This is why we're doing it.
I'm not like building death camps. You know what I mean? I'm not like, I don't want death camps. I don't want ethnic cleansing.
Right. You see, none of these people want death camps or ethnic cleansing.
Nuremberg, SDAP.
You know, they're just like, man, we just think that there's a broader context under which our nation deserves to exist. I think like we must ensure the land for the future of our children. Our blood is deeply rooted in these lands and therefore must be protected against malign foreign influence. We're not like building concentration camps. Sure, the guys we're supporting build concentration camps. They have like rapists that are national heroes and stuff, but we're not like actually physically building concentration camps, bro. Yeah.
Like,
No,
why,
I mean,
what would make you, want
would
to kill
think
my children?
you're basically BB's like second hand based on the treatment we're getting.
Right. I'm on the war council.
Yeah.
Making the calls. Yeah, it's pretty nuts.
Not too many.
Yes, H3H3 would bomb half of the buildings in Gaza. Hey, Bibi, you are overdoing this. Instead of 100,000 dead, I insist we stop at 50.
Mention that we lived in Israel and we voted against Bibi. Even Ethan, we both voted.
Yeah. Calls. Yeah, it's pretty nuts.
Not to mention that we lived in Israel and we voted against Bibi.
Anne, why did you give me that link? I will milk it today.
Even Ethan, we both voted.
Yeah, well, I was in, I think, 2 elections, and both time I voted against him.
So, like, what do you guys want from us?
There was another one of a girl who was like, you'll probably be able to find it easily. It was like, like you did the cutie, Ethan, and people were liking that tweet, and I'm like, so I tweeted out. Well, just pull it up. It has all the receipts. Yeah.
I know which. I hated that one. That
It's
one was
so, and it doesn't matter how dumb it is and how obviously wrong it is. People like it. It's just, it's really something. Like I've never seen anything like this on the internet.
And I generally feel that Cutie should just be out of the conversation just in general now. Just because she's been quiet and just kind of chilled the entire time. She keeps being brought up.
Yeah,
and
why?
It's like,
It's
she
so
doesn't want to
true.
deal with this. Even her own boyfriend brings her up.
Well,
It's
so
like,
cynical. And also she's like putting this label of like rape on her.
it was so disgusting.
What? That's not
Just to
even-
insinuate that it's gross.
So anyway, here's once again Hassan's strongest warriors. A lot of these people have like the Hassan simp emoji, you know, which is so cringe, bro. The fact that you even let that happen, bro. I don't. No, I don't need that. I just wanted to see that one, the story. So we have a Hassan video to review, and then we have the Adenum's video to review. And you guys know my policy on this. Like, I can't let this stuff fester. You got to get on top of it, even if nobody's listening, and they don't care. They literally don't care. But
what's a Hassan simp emoji, bro?
At least you guys, and there's enough people that watch and listen that like it's important to say.
Oh, he's not even entertaining anymore. Like, this is so fucking boring. Jesus, he's such a fucking content pig.
I saw.
How the fuck do you make a 2 fucking hours and 54 minutes worth of this shit? Son of a bitch, man. I'm low-key jealous, dude. I'm low-key jealous.
Let's see. Let's, I guess, start with the Hassan clip. This guy cannot stop talking about the video he refuses to watch. He doesn't have time to watch it. He uploaded like a 3-hour reaction to the Destiny content nuke, by the
He
way.
does, however, have time to watch Goku Naru about it.
Goku Naru, the most enlightened soul.
Which is like
The Middle Eastern
nuts.
game changed his background.
I hate
AB
it.
would love that. Lights. Although,
Hey, Hassan, I
looks
hate
like a
your
pet
new
store,
background.
frankly. Doesn't it?
It looks ugly as fuck.
Why am I doing this to myself? Chat, why are we doing this?
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with you. I think his room looks better with
It
like
makes
Hamas.
no sense. What is this half and half anyway?
I
What
think
is-
his room looks better with like Hamas, and Hezbollah and Houthi shit,
Yeah.
like from the video.
Like in your video,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's more suiting. Anyway, let's see what he has to say.
Making that kind of.
Because it's Saturday and cold as fuck here, and I have nothing better to do but this in EU4. Oh. Please look at this post. Listening to Hassan made me think I was illiterate. Oh my god, the Destiny explaining racism better than Hassan clip might be my favorite clip shown in this whole saga. Every single Hassan stream or clip I ever watched made me feel like I was watching a PhD lecture where in the end he calls all of the students stupid liberal dogs. It really had me questioning if I'm completely illiterate in politics. I mean, I don't know how to tell you this, Billy, but because I couldn't comprehend anything he ever said. I've always thought, and I'm more convinced than ever, he's one of those people who just uses big words and buzzwords as much as possible. So he sounds smart, but he's not actually saying anything of substance. Dude, risking slobbing on that Hassan knob, but he is the king of saying things in the simplest possible fucking manner. And that's a good thing. Like, he's doing his part for the part of the funnel that he's addressing. That's his biggest talent, in my modest opinion. That and like decent sense of humor, charisma, etc., etc. But yeah, the fact that you cannot understand Hassan of all people is fucking wild. It is absolutely incredible. Should be a litmus test on literacy rates, honestly. If you cannot understand the points being made at the Hassan stream, like, you should go back to school. You should be considered functionally illiterate because you are functionally illiterate. If you cannot understand fucking small head Hassan Turk boy, okay? Comrade small head Hassan Turk boy that has to like re-explain things to his chat every 15 minutes. Like, watching Hassan stream for more than 3 hours feels like a descent into madness sometimes, because he actually replies to half his fucking chat all the time and explains things as simple as where do chickens come from? Okay. So yeah, dude, you're illiterate, but then again, so is most of this guy's community, even though it's likely mostly 12-year-olds.
Kind of content, making that kind of taking the initiative and making that.
That man has forced me to learn some words. Crazy shit. I've had moments of deja vu in Hassan's stream, dude. Yeah, all the time. Can't understand New Jersey, Hank. How fucking dense are you? It's literally, dude.
What is this frame, bro? Why are you just like in the corner?
It's absolutely
Frame
terrible.
your shit up, man.
That kind of content.
Oh, is it just so people can see Kaya? Is that like, dude?
That's fair. That's justified.
Zašto si komunjara? Zato što sam... zato što mrzim sebe, brate.
You know, but it's like he's doing the. You remember the CS:GO thing? The kid, he apologized with his golden retriever.
Yes.
You remember that?
Oh god, that's like so niche now. Probably
CS
nobody
Martin.
knows what you're
Love
talking
would-
about.
Love- you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Love would
During the CS:GO Lotto controversy, that dude made the apology with his golden retriever.
Yeah, T. Martin.
T. Martin.
Yeah, I love
That's what I'm saying Hassan's doing here by sitting in the corner so that Kaya has the majority of the frame.
Yeah,
You know
it's
what
a
I mean?
classic move.
It's even better than T1. Huge. Shit, bro.
Like,
They're still talking about the fucking frame. They're still talking about the fucking frame of this fucking.
You go ahead.
Could have been making
Emergency.
Okay, finally, yeah.
Situations.
Good, I'm
yeah,
glad.
and storage. Anyway, go ahead, Sasan. You're killing it.
making that kind of taking the initiative and making that.
Oh my god!
Oh, why are you doing
kind
this?
of content is not for
and get 10%
someone
off.
who has any sort of
Oh my god!
What is happening?
Okay, my bad. Let's start it over, guys.
Woo!
Does it do that?
Kind of content is not for someone who has any sort of kindness in their heart.
I'm unkind now.
Wait, what is he talking
I'm a
about?
meanie head.
Dude, are we gonna pause every 10 fucking seconds of the video whenever he fucking says that you're a particular type of person and you respond to that by saying, "Her, I do not take offense to that, even though now I'm going to spend the next 10 minutes taking great offense to that." What does meanie head even mean? What does the word mean? What does the word head mean? Is he making fun of my head? Do you know I take Ozempic?
Because he says, you have to be a total meanie head to make that video he made about me, which I haven't watched.
Whoa, no, you are a meanie head. Don't call me a meanie head. You are a meanie head. Whoa, content.
Did you just call me a meanie head?
And even if you kill that kindness in your heart, you still won't be able to maintain it because it's so fucking toxic.
Wait, what he said.
Wait, what? We're talking about kindness?
Yeah, are we doing? What?
We're way past that, Hassan. We hate you.
Yeah, no, it's.
Did you not get the memo?
I mean, what's kind?
Yo, Voodoo Kachimana! I was actually in your stream before I started my stream. Unironically. Thank you for the fucking raid. Everybody, go check out Futa Kuchimana. Futa Kuchimana. Jesus Christ. My internalized Orientalism when I say Asian words is insane. Everybody, go give a follow. Go give a follow. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. We are doing a drama stream today. We're losing our mind because it's all extremely, exceptionally, painfully fucking cringe. Welcome.
Mind about
Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a very nice stream. Welcome in. I was literally in your stream. You were talking about how if somebody wants to listen to your music, go to the YouTube. If somebody wants to listen to your political takes, come on Twitch. It was fun. Anyways, let's continue.
Telling rape survivors.
If anybody was thinking of oiling your boy up, now is the moment. Make our new child soldiers feel welcome. And for every 10 child soldiers you oil up with a subscription, I will give another 5. The only place on Twitch where the streamer hates ads more than he loves money. Indeed. Let's continue.
That they're lying. You know what I mean? Like, if you want to talk about...
Join us so that we unilaterally nuke our own dignity by covering this shit.
Actual kindness. I mean, Jesus.
No, I mean, he's kind to me. He's kind to our children. I don't know. We're talking about kindness?
Who cares about kindness? What is this, the Lollipop Guild?
I don't know.
This is the real world.
Oh, you said a word. We're going to talk about the word for like 10 minutes. We're going to milk the shit out of this. We're going to milk some fucking Lord. Thank you, Mage Bit and Mortal Nightwolf. Death to ads. 1 subscriber at a time. Thank you very much.
Old man.
The Lollipop
And
Guild,
even
I
if you-
don't think had kindness as one of
They
the
were
core
nice, weren't
tenets.
they?
Wonderful. A new child soldier.
They were a little
What is
surly.
this? What
I
is
seem to
this?
recall that the Lollipop Guild was a little surly.
That's true.
Jebote, ja ću da si pucam u jebenu glavu, bre. Jebote, ja šta pokrivam nekog jebenog kretena iz Los Angelesa kako jebeno sere o Hasanu i pričaju o jebenom cionizmu. Mislim, šta ja radim sa svojim životom, jebote?
You're going to be able to maintain it because it's so fucking toxic. And
How is this fun for anyone? I don't know. I don't know.
Certain point, people are going to be like, you're using these sorts of clips out of context?
Bro, he is so pathetic. First of all, he hasn't watched the video. And this is like one of his main go-tos.
Okay, is he just going to be like, Herder, I will own you in the debate fields by saying you haven't watched the video at all?
For any criticism. It's always like...
This is not slop. This is not fucking slop. Some chatter will fucking mention it. It's if like if you would use soup as an allegory for content, classic content slop would be just making very large amounts of soup in a very large pot. This is making soup in a fucking toilet, okay?
Out of context. He hasn't watched the fucking video. What's out of context, bro? Your reaction is out of context. You got no context. You know what I mean?
Here are the million different instances where people have used clips of you from the past.
Yeah, and I addressed them all.
Mm-hmm.
I took all of them.
He like crying about several artists canceling their work with their clothing line was so funny. She literally cried about it being Hassan's fault because they're being BDS'd. Did she actually cry? Did she actually like drop tears, or was it like just was it reeing or was it crying reeing? Buy my clothes! Buy my clothes! Buy my clothes! Just molding. Oh, she cried. She was sobbing. Oh, incredible. Incredible. Oh, my multi-million-dollar brand! It's not selling as much. It's not selling as much. Hey, the brand that most people were buying because of the parasocial relationship that they have created with us is now no longer selling because a lot of people have no longer have that parasocial relationship with us because they realize that we've spent the last 365 days almost exclusively making up liberal excuses for the continuation of the world's best documented genocide of our time. Ooh, look, it's the consequences. Hey, what are you doing with my actions? Oh my God, they're coming together and they're making out.
I'm head on. Imagine that. Imagine that.
Imagine that, exactly. Crazy shit.
You know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
No, we don't know what you mean.
He's a person who I thought had grown from his past behavior.
Yeah.
No.
But once I found out he didn't like me, I realized he had experienced no growth at all as a person.
No, it's really difficult. Like, honestly, like, I have some dumb friends that I absolutely fucking love, but they're like innocent dumb. They're innocent dumb. There's nothing worse than a dumb guy who thinks he's smart. I can guarantee there is not a single chatter here that has a friend that you probably have lots of dumb friends. And if you don't, you are the dumb friend. If you don't have dumb friends, you are the dumb friend. Plot twist. But nobody has dumb friends that think they're smart. That is the world's most dangerous fucking combination. That is the type of shit that starts world wars, brother.
He's still a scumbag.
Well, what we're actually learning from watching you now and the way you talk about Ethan now is that you never really liked anything about Ethan. So why do you even do a show with him?
No, it's like...
No, he was like, okay, this is a decent fucking human being and let's make some content together. You know, maybe we'll disagree on certain things. But, you know, most people draw kind of a red line when it comes to disagreements with the fucking support of apartheid. Like, quick. You know, we can sit and we can disagree, and you can be like, herder, Soviet Union, I am social democrat, herder, I'm gonna sit there, I'm gonna be like, you're fucking cringe, but yo, like, you take fucking Jägermeisters like a fucking king, and dude, you dance like a fucking G, and you tell very good jokes, let's be fucking friends, right? But I will not be friends with him if he's like, dude, I am literally Hitler, I love Adolf Hitler. You know, these things exist in a sort of equilibrium that, when broken by statements as radical as the support of fucking Israel, is, you know, something that cannot be gotten over with no friend whatsoever, not even a parent.
Psychotic.
Like, he thinks you're dumb. He thinks you're not funny.
I'm not funny. Yeah.
He thinks you shouldn't talk about politics.
Why the hell were you pretending to be my friend for 2 years? That is psychotic, bro.
Yeah.
Because all of us are dumb friends, bro, and it's okay as long as they don't think they're smart.
I actually was your friend, and everyone here was not.
They keep doing that thing where they ask questions like gotchas, but Ethan simply refuses to go talk to Hassan, go ask him directly, yeah. Everyone was willing to give them the benefit of the doubt. She grew up there. They have family there, etc., including me. They could have just shut the fuck up and everything would be fine. 1,000,000%. 1,000,000%. And that's half the point of what Hassan was making in his quote-unquote reply video. Ethan also doesn't understand that what social democrat means. Let's be honest here. If someone would ask him what social democracy is, how it came to be, and what the history is, Ethan's fucking head would explode. Dude, he would probably ask, like, dude, but, like, that's like an idea. How can, like, an idea have, like, history? History is about, like, countries, bro. Don't you know, bro? How can an idea have a history?
Nice to you and accommodating, and you hated. I think he hated all of us. I'll just put that. I think he hated you the most, Dan.
I don't know. I don't know about that.
Greetings
but-
from Brazil. Oh, we haven't done this in a while. What's up, Brazil?
I swear. You should have. He told me when I was over his house, he was like, "Fuck, Dan." I was like,
didn't
chill,
happen.
bro. I defended you.
That didn't happen.
I stood up for
He
you.
doesn't hate me because he doesn't know me. But
He hates you, Nate. I
No,
heard.
he doesn't know me.
He saw.
You still have a chance, Nate.
He saw you put up a Destiny. You know what? Hassan deserves the Destiny Orbiter moniker.
But I
You know-
gave it to him last time.
Yeah, he is really a Destiny Orbiter.
At this point, we're just saying words. Words are coming out of our mouth. Hey, Rent-A-Friend, what is your opinion on this? Oh, he also doesn't probably like me. Oh, no, he doesn't know about me. Oh, okay, thank you for your contribution, Rent-A-Friend. Going back to the regularly scheduled broadcast of saying fucking nothing.
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, do you have a clip, the soundbite, Zach, of him saying, "I get Destiny laid all the time"? If I lived with him.
If Destiny was my roommate, I'd get him laid all the time.
Oh, can we watch
I'm
the?
so sorry we're doing this to you. No, you should be fucking sorry. Jesus fucking Christ. Things they do to you kids. And the most fucked up thing is that reacting to this shit, like half of you kids are losing your mind that don't want me to react to this shit. So now I have to pick between two equally estranged and strange children on how we spend our weekend together when you're not with your estranged mother.
Today, the Hassan
with my estranged wife.
Teddy Fresh thing. Like
we watch.
Embrace the cringe, live the cringe, is what I would say about almost everything in life except ads. Like the ad that is going to play at the top of the hour in exactly 3 minutes and 20 seconds. All cringe is good. Ironic cringe, non-ironic cringe. But ads are cringe in its rawest form. They negatively influence every single aspect of your life. That is why we have dedicated ourselves here at YugopnikTwitch to annihilating them. We will be the first Twitch channel with absolutely zero ads, so do consider becoming a sub for $6 a month for free through Prime, or gift to those less privileged than you, and for every 10 gift subs, straight out of my pocket, I will give another 5. Death to ads, long live the jihad. Thank you very much. Ad plays in 2 minutes and 50 seconds.
On
Wednesday.
But we can
You
watch
did
it again
end
if
up
you-
watching it?
We watched a
Oh,
bit
so
of it.
I missed it.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh.
It was short. It was just like, look, I mean, there's not much to say. Just look at this dumbass.
Okay.
Like a dickhead. Yeah. And then trying to like donate like bright orange pants and being like, oh, they don't want it? It's like, yeah, of course they don't want that. Like, you wouldn't buy that kind of clothing unless you actually were like ready to wear it. You know what I mean? Why'd you ask for it? That's the question.
That's the question.
What? He's such a phony. But I'm a meanie head.
Oh no.
God, this is such fucking slop, dude.
I'm a meanie head. His taste in soda is good. That shit is busting. I think that's the cream soda.
Dude, half of this is them talking about his room, his fucking dog, and the type of soda that he drinks. This is insane, obsessive ass fucking behavior.
Soda Dr. Pepper Zero.
Oh wow.
It's
a deep cut.
We need to get
I
more
can't
of that.
believe he supports Big Soda.
Yeah, who's that?
Is it fine if I don't know any of these people? No, you're fucking sick as fuck, dude. You're awesome, dude. Yo, everybody, CyberArk is fucking awesome, dude. I wish I had your life. Like, unironically, I'm not making fun of you. I'm being very fucking serious. It's fucking awesome, man. I'm very happy for you. Unironically, leave right now. Unironically, like, leave. Cyber, like, leave the chat. Come back when we cover some actually important things. Leave. Don't leave. Get the fuck out of my chat. Get the fuck out of my chat. I do not want to spoil your beautiful, beautiful virgin mind with any of this shit. Are they gone? Good. We must preserve some of the normals, okay? Some of the normals must be left alone.
Owned by. I bet they're
for
on
your own good, okay?
On the list. They have to be, right? They've got to be on the
Okay.
divestment list. Is Coke on the divestment list?
I think Dr. Pepper's
Dr. Pepper's its own company.
Yeah.
They're not owned by Pepsi or?
Yeah, no, I think Dr. Pepper
God, they're like, hey, your consumption habits are against your... They're doing the Vuvuzela iPhone.
0% chance I will die in this hill. Hassan will never go to God.
Wait, does that mean that you're going to be wrong? The analogy that you...
Right, I see what you're saying. I'm saying I'm confident as he was, but hopefully the full analogy doesn't come to fruition there. Just stops there.
Shooting ropes, bro.
There's a chat from an Israeli woman.
This is satire, correct? No, these are the greatest minds and greatest thinkers of our time. We listen to these two people and their four rent-a-friends whenever we want to understand the deep complexities of what is happening around the world. They come to every topic with great nuance and deep analytical understanding. Unlike the anti-American radical socialist fascist dogs that have an agenda and look at everything from innate subjectivity. It is an incredible privilege for us to sit here and be able. It is an incredible privilege that they give us such access to their innermost thoughts and ideas live before anyone else can have access to them. It is truly an inspirational time that we live in, and we must be grateful.
She said, as an Israeli woman, I am sensitive to essay, not to someone calling a war... Sorry, my mouse keeps...
Is it in Hebrew or in English?
No, it's in English. I don't know why my mouse is doing this. Okay. Not to someone calling a war essay denier a bitch. Truly, thank you, Ethan, for speaking up. No one else dares to.
Listen. You're welcome. I mean, it is what it is. I'm doing it for everybody. It's the right thing to do.
This is about calling Destiny a bitch. Yes. Hey, random Twitter poster. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you, random person, for saying that I'm based. Thank you very much. I mean, I love being an incredibly kind, smart, good person fighting for the good. Thank you. I love it. Yes, very good. I'm so good. Thank you. Oh, no. Please don't tell me I'm amazing and good and kind and an incredible soul filled with understanding of the deep, intricate aspects of geopolitics. No, I can't.
Fortunately, a lot of people don't agree, but it is.
Oh. All right, well, you are right. Dr. Pepper is on the BDS list. The owners of Dr. Pepper, the Ryman family, are staunch Zionists and support Zionist state with investment and donations through their Alfred Landick Foundation.
The dude can't even put his sody pump aside for Gaza.
Whoa, we own him, brother. He is not consuming the way he is supposed to be consumed. Okay, we've spent 20 minutes on this. Your room looks like shit was the first one. Your milking views by recording your dog was the second one. You called me a meanie head, and that's meanie-headed was the fourth one. And now we are at you are consuming stuff that go against your ideology because consumption patterns are ideology. Look at how excited he is about the revelation. Exactly. Bro, the type of shit that passes for content. I unironically, I feel like, what was that really good movie about the guy that guesses the 2007, 2008 economic crash? What was his name? What was the name of the movie? The Big, Jesus Christ. The Big Short. Well, I feel like a main character and you chat with me of the modern Big Short, where we are realizing that most of the content coming out on these platforms is quite literally unwatchable. It is very bad. And it's kind of reaching a crescendo where the only reason people are still watching any of this is because they're just used to watching things. But there might be a sort of peak moment when there is a radical realization by the majority of content consumers that all of this stuff is fucking shit. And then all of them just like slowly stop watching. Overnight, we could see a moment where people realize that consuming content is actually incredibly cringe behavior because most content is incredibly cringe, which could lead to a massive, let's call it a .com level era level crash of social media platforms. You heard it here first. But unironically, like, this is what passes for content. Incredible things are happening in China.
He's considering going to Gaza. He won't even consider not drinking a soda pop for Gaza. Like, how fucking fake is your activism? You're sitting
getting critical consciousness. Absolutely. I'm already removing all my subs because even Netflix is slop. Yeah, absolutely. There you go. You are just catching on early. So I don't know, investors in chat, should I fucking short every single social media platform except TikTok and Twitch, of course?
sitting there drinking a divested product, bro.
Are you sure that is a Dr. Pepper?
I'm not sure that's a Dr. Pepper.
I've drank so many of those guys.
I didn't say that Dr. Pepper.
No, that is a Dr. Pepper cream soda.
I know. y'all.
There it is.
That's a Dr. Pepper. Yeah.
I've never seen this.
It's so
Look
good.
how happy he is. I got the guy on a soda. I got the guy on a soda. Denim's R-word and R-word denial. What the fuck is... Say my name, guys, insane statement. Right, this might be more interesting. I don't even know who Say My Name is.
Who keeps saying Say My Name, but he won't tell us what his name is?
Yeah. I just can't, I don't know. I can't be bothered.
Cool and reasonable, and he's anti-genocide, and he's a humanitarian. He's a really good, cool guy. Let's hear what he has to say. By the way, another Hassan Orbiter. He watched his videos. You know, he loves all of them. He got no problem with any of these people.
I saw a comment refer to this guy as Millhouse.
That's it. That's who he is. He's absolutely Millhouse. Bro, I don't even tell him. I don't care what your name is. You're Millhouse.
Let's just go with it. He's Millhouse from now on.
That's it.
That's fine.
He has the biggest Millhouse energy.
Things are not going to get better for him. And this is his own.
Hey, you know, I like the cherry.
I agree. It's not my favorite, but it's still. Brink came.
Community. I don't know if you guys remember when he was on Leftovers. He said it so many times. I love your subreddit. I love your community. I love the show. I love Teddy Fresh. What a fake loser.
He's like fully aligned with Snark, which, like, even if you...
No, he was not fake. He just did not understand how fake you are. Oh, that's the fucking point. He thought he was hanging out with people who he didn't know. He thought he was hanging out with people who, like, weren't what they were presenting themselves as.
Hate me is so psychotic. Like, bro, you should never admit that publicly. Like, seriously, man. Holy shit.
Yeah, I saw it. Sometimes it pops up on my Reddit. It's
sometimes Snark pops up on your Reddit.
No, the H3 subreddit.
Oh, is that what he meant?
Yeah.
Oh God, they don't like me. They post. Can you imagine that Ethan actually still has fans and they didn't all come to my audience? I only brainwashed and fucking stole 30% of his audience. Can you believe I didn't get all?
There we go. And we found one of the main motivating factors behind this man's motherfucking behavior. Holy shit. 30%. That means probably 40%. This is one of the main driving factors of why this man is so pissed off. Because this man is a content fiend, aka a guy who does everything he does for money, pretty much. There is no passion behind this. This is to grow the audience and make more dinero. So when he lost 30 to 40% of his audience because they realized that he's a Zionist, instead of doing some soul searching and realizing that he's wrong and that it's absolutely okay for him to change his opinion, do a little bit of research, etc., he doubled down and he said, no, it's this ex-friend of mine that is has like concentrated on destroying my career, even though Hassan was not really reacting in any fucking way. But this is unironically it. This is like he said the quiet part out loud. This is the main reason he's pissed.
Like me, they post. Can you imagine that Ethan actually still has fans and they didn't all come to my audience? I only brainwashed and fucking stole 30% of his audience. Can you believe I didn't get all of them?
This is it. No, I'm welcome to at this point. It's a segment every single fucking time. Welcome to Hugo. Who you mean Freud? Psychoanalyst moment. This is it.
Shocking how much.
This is a big part of the driving force behind this sort of insane dedication. Funniest part is Hassan probably only converted about 30% of that 30%. The rest just stopped fucking with him specifically. Yeah. H3H3 YouTube subscriber statistics. (2024) we're peaking at 5.8, 5.72, and this is with growth. Holy shit. 50K, my dude, in 2 weeks. That must be a fucking record, bro. That must be a record, dude.
A community can turn.
And even just from a pragmatic perspective, because that's the only thing Ethan should look at, because he's just in it for the money, as I said. You should stop doing this because he's just burying himself deeper.
In like a matter.
Here comes the alt-right pipeline analogy. Did you guys know we're part of the alt-right now?
Well, just you.
Well, you guys are part of it. You guys are complicit.
Not me.
After you are.
Not me.
Oh, complicit. You're the, dare I say, the king of the alt-right, in the words of that one guy.
He said that about you.
Well, you're complicit.
Rent-a-Friend gets a little bit of conscious, of a conscious. Oh, Lord.
Dan's only socially conservative, okay?
Yeah,
true.
Matter of 6 months. Like, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, man. It's nuts.
Active.
Come on, dude. Give me a fucking hype train so we can watch some Chinese TikTok. Jesus, I'm tired of this shit.
Like, things are not going to get better for him. And this is his own... This is his own undoing.
Like what?
Like what?
Who are you talking to? First of all, you haven't seen the video. Again, and they live in this...
Wonderful, a new child soldier. I mean, subscriber.
Thank you, Jokula. My worst watcher of all time. I hate Jokula. I'm kidding. Thank you, Jokula. It was sick as fuck. Thank you, Jokula. I love you.
Parallel universe where like everybody hated it. It has like 10% like ratio, and like all of our fans are upset. It's like that's the complete opposite. The video did great, well received by a lot of people, by our fans and people in the.
We're already watching at 1.5 speed, man. No, 1.25. Yeah, let's watch at 1.5. Fuck this. Let's
middle.
Go.
And the shows have been doing great.
Is this how he's signaling to his audience to keep harassing us when he's like, things are only going to get worse for them?
Yeah, it's all intentional.
Mm-hmm.
Man proceeds to say, please do the old shit that you did and stop obsessing with me. The obsessive man reacts to that by saying, oh, he's trying to destroy us. Holy shit. He's sicking his dogs at us. Man proceeds to say, dude, just call me. Like, call me privately or come and publicly talk to me. Because I don't want to do this shit anymore. Please stop doing this. Crazy man goes like, holy fucking shit. He doesn't even want to watch my fucking video, that motherfucker. He takes 30% of my audience, that motherfucker. What? Literally schizophrenia. Literally. Like, let me... Ozempic schizophrenia, or whatever, how you type that shit. Does Ozempic have mental health side effects? Okay, let's learn, chat. Okay, so as Ozempic use grows, so the reports of possible mental health side effects. Nearly 3 months into taking Ozempic for diabetes, Jenny Kent had already lost 12 pounds, and her blood sugar numbers were looking better than they had in a while. Ozempic, the injectable drug approved for type 2 diabetes, has taken the world by storm. Despite not being approved by Food and Drug Administration for weight loss, Ozempic has prompted people on TikTok and Instagram to speculate about which stars have used it, etc., etc., etc. European regulators investigate mental health reports. In July, the European Medicines Agency said it was looking into the risk of thoughts of self-harm and suicidal thoughts with the use of Ozempic and similar drugs. As of July 11th, the regulator, Europe's FDA, was evaluating more than 150 reports. We should file a 151st report. The FDA hasn't taken that step. For now, the agency is monitoring the situation. So unfortunately, we still do not have... Oh, but look. Some patients suffered psychiatric issues after Ozempic initiation. Some patients who newly started a GLP-1 receptor agonist quickly developed psychiatric symptoms. A few case reports detailed here. One case involved a female age 42, a male age 45, with a history of bipolar 1 disorder, post-traumatic stress disorder, morbid obesity, and type 2 diabetes. Holy shit, that person is fucked. Because of her psychiatric history, she was deemed not a candidate for bariatric surgery and was started on... Okay, we're not going to get into science because I'm a dumb doodle head, but... there we go, chat. This might explain a few things. Son dog whistling to his audience to unsubscribe, make mean tweets. He says that Hassan hasn't impacted his views or sub. It also says Hassan is leading this charge to financially ruin him. I mean, he said that Hassan took 30% of his views, and then he said that the show is actually doing well.
And I don't think he'll be able to...
So what?
I think he's just going to keep...
Ethan just needs a friend. It's difficult to find a friend when you support Israel, rightfully so.
Increasing and upping the ante and saying more and more unhinged things.
Like what?
Because he's not thinking clearly.
So far, I'm talking about you. As far as I'm concerned, there's nothing bad enough that I can say about you and your goons. Like,
you're not thinking clearly.
If only I could think of worse things to say about them, I would. You know what I mean? That's my greatest disappointment in myself at the moment.
By the way, limited 7-day free trial, 20% off on Means TV. You have a link in chat if you were ever thinking of joining the only worker-owned socialist streaming platform on the internet. Now is the moment. It's very cool. You have a link here. Just random plug I forgot about.
In this process, and any kind of statement I make about this.
Yeah, this bro's acting like my life is in shambles. I just won a belt.
Oh, look at that comment in the chat. Today's Fresh has always been trash.
Yeah, that's on Hassan's.
Yeah.
They all loved it. What happened, you guys?
He loved it. Do you know how many times he told me how much he loves Steady Fresh? Like, I didn't ask. I didn't ask you to wear it. I didn't ask you to promote it. I didn't ask you to compliment anything. You could have just not asked for it, not wear it. If you...
She's plugging it. She's plugging so hard. Almost as hard as me plugging... you should not watch the ads in 3 minutes and become a subscriber. Oh my God, it's so hypocritical. Oh, holy shit.
You didn't like it. Like,
he's totally the type of guy to have a breakup and be like, I didn't like you anyway.
Yeah.
I never liked you. That's kind of what he's doing.
That's what he's doing to you.
For sure.
You're ugly and you're dumb and you're not funny.
I can admit that we were friends. You know what I mean? Like, I'm okay admitting that.
And your
Hugo stole me from Ethan's audience against my
soldier.
will. Soon it will be 31%. Thank you, Backfeed Ghost, for the 5 months, UG.
Boobs are ugly.
Welcome, H3H3 heads.
Your tits suck.
Yeah, that's what he's telling you.
Okay. Any kind of statement I make about this is not going to reach him in a positive way.
Well, gee, I wonder why.
Are you trying to reach us in a positive way?
Yeah, is that what you're doing?
Have you tried?
Yes, he told you to calm the fuck down because you're spiraling, dude. And you respond to that by spiraling, dude.
God.
Can you just watch the fucking video, man? I believe he said he would watch the video with me. I wonder if that would be worth considering. I don't know. The problem is, if I get on a call with Hassan, I know he's just like a full-on debate pervert pedophile. I don't know what's the debate pedophile, debate necrophiliac. That he's just gonna shout over me and go on crazy tangents.
Now,
Hassan is literally like, Jesus Christ, why am I running defense with fucking Hassan like this? No, I like the guy, but it's fucking cringe to run so much defense on a guy for things that don't make any sense. Hassan is actually known for not engaging in debates all the time and not being a debate bro. which is what makes him such a very, very useful tool for this fucking socialist digital pipeline. The fuck?
When he's saying I'm not going to be nice, what he means is, oh,
It's literally not a debate, bro. That's one of his most redeeming qualities.
just insult you.
I'll call
as
you a
person.
meanie.
Yeah.
My gloves are off, buddy. You're a meanie head.
From what I understand, he's saying
Holy shit, this is so bad. Ethan, like, please stop.
his next nuke that he's going to make another one.
That's right.
Is going to be spiteful.
Oh yeah, baby. If you thought that first one was spiteful, you
Oh my god, I didn't know this. Oh my god, I did not know this. No! Bro, don't do this. Bro, do not make a second one. Dude, please do not make a second one. Bro is about to spend like $100K on like 3 academics to come on to write it because there's no way the second one is better than the first one, and the first one is literally fucking atrocious. No fucking way. No way. The second one is supposed to be literally personal attacks on Hassan out of spite. Next one will be like 7 hours. Oh.
You're wrong. Yeah, you should.
This time he's bringing Nick Fuentes as a co-writer instead of Destiny.
You should feel nervous because I'll tell you explicitly that this one is from spite with the purpose of making you and your audience feel bad.
Okay, you just said it. Yeah, Chatter pre-watched this. Okay, I can't wait to feel very bad.
But it's all going to be true. You know what I mean? That's the thing. I wonder if he'll watch that one. Ooh.
Chad, are we going to feel super bad? Are we going to feel super bad? Thank you, Baron Von Klack, for continuing a sub. That is the nicest thing you can do, in my opinion, on Twitch. Continuing a gifty is such a beautiful, beautiful action of community growth.
I got it.
Do we all feel bad? Holy shit, Chad, I'm going to feel so bad.
This weekend I got
I'm going to remove that Hassan emoji from my Twitter handle, whatever the fuck that is.
Start writing it.
Yeah.
The thing is, I have most of it left over. So a lot of it I just need to organize. It's not going to be as colossal of a task as the first one was. It'll probably be a lot easier, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Colossal of a task. My brother, I used to write fucking video essays on literally original fucking topics. Original fucking topics. As a full-time profession. And I have a 40-minute video coming out. It's just a task. It's not easy. It's not hard. It's just a task. You made a video where you basically spend 2 hours on Reddit. You screenshotted everything on Destiny's Reddit, and then you screamed over it on a video and gave it and like edited it.
Crazy hamburger! Crazy hamburger!
Let's fucking go, Baron! Fuck yeah, baby. Thank you for the 10 gifties. Here's another 5 from yours truly. Let's fucking go. 0 ads in Yugopnik Twitch, dude. Only place on Twitch where I spend my money so that you don't have to spend your IQ points. Fucking sick as fuck. Everybody say thank you, Baron. Baron is a fucking Baron, if you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Thank you, Baron, very, very much. Where the fuck? Why does it like? We've had a decent amount of subs today. Where the fuck is a hype train? I want to watch Chinese TikToks, dude.
Wonderful.
Listen, if
when did burger sound start? Burger is when you do for 10 gifties. I do the burger sound, and even like the burger guy pops up on screen, like crazy hamburger.
It sucks. You guys tell me. You know what I mean?
Wonderful.
Strangely enough, I truly, and I mean truly, support Ethan Klein in this adventure.
Even Keemstar. Yeah, thank you. We have that full-on receipts, bro.
And here's the greatest wife haver of all time. Barry Ball's coming in with another 10, which means another 5 from me. Paint that chat purple. Paint that chat purple, baby. And here we got Jocula coming in with another 10. And then we got another 10, 5 for each from Hugo. The chat is turning purple. The chat is going crazy. Ads are running away. They are scared, but the eternal jihad shall not stop until every single chatter no longer has to bear the burden of another ad. And then Bionic Broccoli. This is insanity. This is insanity. Bionic Broccoli comes in with another 10. And then Hugo goes with another 5. Death to ads. Crazy hamburger. Crazy hamburger. Let's fucking go, baby. And we're already on a level 9 hype trade. True motherfucking true!
Crazy
Which means
hamburger.
what?
Crazy hamburger.
Which means Chinese motherfucking TikToks, baby. Chinese. Let's go. Thanks so much, RSG. Fucking thank you all, the fucking Oilers. Fucking level 12, 89%.
来了，今天我们来画一个玻璃蓝莓。首先，
subscriber.
画用这个怎么蓝色直接上就可以了。是一个小过渡，把它的每一个 细一点，而且要小一点，而且每一个造型呢，一定要拉的稍微有那种透气的感觉，就有呼吸的感觉，对吧？后面这一颗适当的给它推进去，一定要推一点，不能点的太亮，重色也不能画太重，然后基本上把每一颗的投影的造型给它修完之后，对吧？把这个后面的地方修完之后，再把它的那个反光这个反射出来的一个高光给它带完之后，基本上
breaking records. Mods, tell me what my previous record is.
画完了，画色彩，关注黄老师，用正极水粉笔拿高分。
Level 13, level 13, level 13. By the way, my gifts do not make the train go up, so it's all on you guys for reaching level 13, just like tipping my hat. 18 or 16, I think. Oh yeah, that's too hard. That's too hard. We're not reaching that.
Wonderful, a new child soldier. Subscriber.
Is this Red Note? Yes. When we have a hype train, we watch. When we have a hype train, we watch Red Note.
Wonderful, a new child soldier. Subscriber.
but funny. Says in the drop down, level
Wonderful,
18
a
is
new
record.
child
Yeah, it's too
soldier.
hard.
I mean, subscriber.
I'm gonna mute the alerts for a little bit. Is this the video? Yes, it's cats. Evil Chinese communist attacks good Chinese religious Falun Gong member. China reunites.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Thank you, RSG.
1, 0.
Okay, that is against yours. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, you can see what my algorithm has been built into, basically. And Red Note is already so filled with kitties, but now my algo is fully kittenified. No, kitty, you cannot do it. No. Oh. That was wholesome as fuck. Thank you, Cynical Chris. And Barry re-enters the channel. We might get to 14. We might get to 14. Holy shit. Another 5 from me. Jesus. Every guy in chat right now is like, oh my god, I love this so much. Oh my god. Oh god, yes. This is literally better than sex. Barry balls me with your mum. This is Barry's wife's husband with his wife. By the way, chat, I'm gonna text in chat so that you can see text in chat. So as you can see how many I have 1,000 gift sub badge, bro. That shit's crazy. Wait, where did it go? Self-awarded, yeah. I mean, I'll lose money on that. So that would be fucking easy. Because you know I'm all about it. Trained ending in 10 seconds. My girlfriend says I look like this animal, okay? Jesus Christ, thank you for level 13. 143 gift subs and 2,100 bits. And I'm not sure that counts my gift subs, bro. Chat, hat off. Hat off. Hat off. Thank you, chat. I love you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And you're also welcome, 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 welcome. Because half of those I gave back. So for 140, I gave 70 probably. So you deserve, even though the hype train ended, we'll watch like 15 more red notes. It's a marmite. It wasn't a beaver? They live in Mongolia and their meat will give you the literal black plague. What the fuck? Talk about the one animal that has successfully protected itself from species that is most likely to fuck them up. Humans. The Mongol bobber. Kurwa, Mongol bobber, kurwa. Mongol bobber, kurwa. Kurwa, Mongol bobber. Do not eat Mongol bobber, kurwa. It will give you black plague, kurwa. Marbot, kurwa, black plague, kurwa. Also live in Austria and whistle really funny. Send me a link. No. Whoa. No way is this real. This is not real. This cannot be real. This cannot be real. Dude, what if I just become a wholesome streamer and we just watch Red Note for 4 hours straight together? And that's the content. That's the content. I should do that at least once a month. Once a month, just a Red Note stream where we just watch random the entire day. And if anybody calls it content slop, with all due respect, it's less content slop than reacting to fucking Ethan Klein. Dry February moment, bro. Damn, I miss her, bro. Holy shit. Even though I know this is tea, I'm like, oh, I'm just seeing whiskey. I'm like, oh.
这条赛道的上坡回头弯观赏性极强，给车手们留足了施展身手的空间。每位车手的过弯方式都独具特色，精彩程度绝对拉满。下面就让我们一起来欣赏下他们的表现。先看现代220，车手紧靠赛道外侧，提前为车头预留入弯空间，让出弯路线简洁高效。再看雪铁龙车。You be popping pills all day. Bet you daddy isn't what you thinking gonna say. I be diet product in the shit, no face, yeah. Me double triple A. Say what you double triple A. Say what you like. You be popping pills all day. Bet you daddy isn't what you thinking gonna say. I be diet product in the shit, no face.
I know it's a pig now. Get it? It's a pig now because it's like a guinea pig, but turn from a guinea pig to a pig because the cop. Yeah, I'm very funny.
You double triple A. Say what you double triple A. Say what you like. You be popping pills all day. Bet you daddy isn't what you thinking.
Too scary. I don't know why I found that so funny.
Next station is Kyoto.
Some fine ass cinematography, brother.
Next station.
I see this light like a swinging vine. Swing my heart across the line. In my face is flashing signs. Seek it out and ye shall find the old.
God, is this
I'm
you?
not that old, young, but I'm not that bold. And I don't think the world is sold. I'm just doing what we're doing. I feel something so this life.
He's a swole dog. But now she's going to reject him and he's going to start listening to Andrew Tate streams. Thank you, chatters. Now back to the actual content slot.
Fucking
dude, he's still talking about, dude, even if I let him, even if it was alive and I let it like play in the background, he's still talking about the Dr. Pepper. Oh my god, I got him so hard. He's fucking consuming wrong.
That's not the one I know, but red-handed caught. Let me see. There's something else.
No more red. No, dude. I continued after the train ended. There's a contract. There is a social contract that was signed between the Red Note owning classes and the Red Note consuming classes.
Oh, some ordinary.
That contract cannot be abolished, for the Twitch streamer has a monopoly on violence in this channel.
Streamer in the chat.
Did he call you that? Did he say that about you, Mudahar? Mudahar, somewhere in your gamers in chat, he says,
"You hate us, you show us heaven, and then pull us into the pits of the inferno."
Bro, I disagree with him, and I'm sorry.
Red Note is made artificially scarce. We are capitalists here, chat. It's a great allegory for it, though, for artificial scarcity, like doing something only for a hype train. It really is.
Suddenly right wing and the Uncle Tom of Muslims. Did he actually say that?
I mean, it's hard.
What?
I'm curious what he actually said.
I should have left when Muda showed up.
We got to bail Muda. I should have left when you showed up.
I didn't know Muda was going to come in there and pull his shit.
Sorry, man. I got to get out of this.
The face-off between you and Muda should be on your podcast.
Mutalist. Yeah.
To me, it's hard.
Listen, if you don't like the videos, just debunk them, man. You know?
As though the first one wasn't.
It wasn't. Well, I mean, a little bit, but I'd say it was like maybe like...
Dude, you know that Twitch is hella fucking toxic? You know that Twitch is hella fucking toxic because we enjoy ourselves with Red Note. Viewership falls to 550. We restart watching Ethan Klein and it went up to 699 for a second. Like... fucking so toxic, so fucking toxic.
Like 10% spiteful, maybe 25. I'm not afraid to. Who cares? Who cares? Oh, he admits it was spiteful. It's like, yeah, I fucking hate him.
That's a good idea, chatter. That's a good idea. Like, unironically, this is not a bad idea. I'll start from the middle or something.
Jewish people, for literally no reason whatsoever, just because they hate Jews, because they were born hating Jews, nothing else. It's ridiculous, and we're getting into it more throughout this video.
He refused to show even
here, for example.
How does Hassan cover such a genocidal?
Clearly, the bad guys relative to who? The Yemeni government backed by Saudis committing genocide.
Holy shit! You know how much look at how tired. This is hour 2:15. Look how tired my guy is, and look, it's daytime. Look at the window. Look at the window. You can see the window. And then where were we at 2:15? It is fucking night. Did you change clothes? The fuck? YouTube, stop glitching.
Stories. Awesome, a lot of
He didn't change clothes. Okay, we all know Ben Empanada does not change clothing. He only has one shirt that he, of course, washes. Like 500 copies of one shirt, because having multiple shirts would make him a hypocrite, and anti-communist, and Empanada would never do that. My cat was watching you while I was gone. Your cat watched a lot of fucking cats. And watched, 143 gift subs.
Incredible, man.
Allah is doing what Luffy would do.
That lines up with leftist values. All right, so these guys are clearly the bad guys. So my question is, how does Hassan cover such a genocidal...
Clearly the bad guys relative to who? The Yemeni government backed by Saudi.
No, dude, do not give him concepts such as subjective morality, my guy. Are you fucking crazy?
Saudis committing genocide? Or Israel?
Well, why is it a blue shirt? That seems too lib. Should be a red shirt. Absolutely, yeah.
USA also backing...
It needs to have fucking Mao Zedong on it, brother.
The Saudis doing the genocide. Relative to who?
Ben Empanada posted in his community on YouTube that he isn't streaming today, but is planning on doing shorter videos further debunking his shit piece.
Relative to those people,
he is the ultimate masochist.
Good guys, even if everything that you said about them was true, including the slavery, because that's how bad those people are, that they would be better than them. Like, come on, dude. You're just so fucking dumb. Like, these guys are the bad guys. Who are the good guys then, Ethan?
Misogynistic, homophobic, terroristic organization.
Oh, you want to see a Houthi musical? Sure. These were the people that the Saudis were killing, by the way. Just so you know, these fucking musically gifted individuals. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Why do you show us him talking about the Saudis killing them? And you provide no context about it. Has he even mentioned the Saudis? I don't think so.
I loved that Hassan stream because it's literally me 3:30 a.m. Trying to radicalize a bro and playing fucking compilations of Palestinian resistance fighters offing IDF soldiers in Gaza. Fucking 4 a.m. guy can't even open his eyes. I'm like, dude, look, he like pops out of the hole and then runs with the bomb and then like puts it on the tank, dude. It's so fucking insane.
الفخامة والمعالي واسألوا عن الحشود العسكري يوم سيطرنا على الخوضة بآلي.
This is literally a song about their rebellion against the US Saudi-backed Yemeni government, which they defeated. And the only way that a group like this could possibly win in such a situation, given the pervasive international support that the former Yemeni government had, is due to their much greater local support. And you should be asking questions about why that is instead of just trying to delegitimize this.
Nah, Ethan delegitimizes this by, look, scary Arab language, scary Arabs with guns. But why Arabs with guns, he never asks. I mean, he doesn't ask because he probably thinks Arabs with guns is the natural state of the Arab herder Orientalism.
That's right, my friend. Hassan just played straight up terrorist propaganda without even being there to analyze it.
Terrorist propaganda.
What makes them...
There you go. It's immediately terrorist propaganda because Arab men with gun. Don't you know? Arab men with gun equal terror.
Terrorists. You have not explained what makes them terrorists.
Because they're Arab, dude. What the fuck?
Why are they terrorists?
Arab empanada. Can you just like be racist for a second and understand his point?
What is it that makes them terrorists? The US government said so? Because that's the only thing you've actually cited so far. Can you provide like evidence of a terrorist attack that they have done?
Surely this must be against terms of service. Twitch does not allow content that depicts, glorifies, encourages, or supports terrorism or violent extremist actors. For example, displaying or linking terrorist or extremist propaganda, even for the purpose of denouncing such content. Denouncing? Okay, but what's the rule for endorsing it?
Right-wingers screaming, really? The liberals are trying to cancel everything they dislike. Me sitting there like, bro, shut the fuck up. That's so fucking cringe. Meanwhile, me here sitting... watching a liberal literally trying to cancel a person's career and presence on platforms by citing community guidance violations. Holy shit, was I wrong, I guess. I was really wrong.
Is that okay?
I mean, there are liberals out there trying to cancel people, but turns out they're just trying to cancel communists.
Terrorists.
The answer is yes, as Hassan was never punished for this blatant violation of Twitch community.
He has not done...
There you go. This is literally trying to cancel. This is trying to destroy a person's career. This is literally that type of behavior.
Anything to show us that they're terrorists. We're just supposed to accept it by default because they're Arab, basically. That's it.
Yes, finally! Unlock that part of your Yakubian brain, brother.
Why are they terrorists, Ethan? Why can't you include evidence of this claim in your video? Everything that he claims, it's like he just expects it to be self-evident. He does not at all.
Chatters, power levels. I know I share some of your opinions, but don't post them. Thank you.
Ever actually provide any reason to believe him unless you're... It's just like, I think this, I'm gonna...
Znate koliko me nervira ovaj čovjek koji naziva sve teroristima, zar nisu naši stari bili teroristi kao partizani? Apsolutno, kao hajduci i tako dalje. Moj pradeda je bukvalno bio u konclogoru u Italiji i ja sad treba da zovem Hamas teroristima. Big lol. Apsolutno, apsolutno druže. Lepo rečeno.
I call them this. You know, this is terrorism. China is doing genocide. I don't have to prove any of my claims because I know that my audience is going to be susceptible to this by default. They don't know why either. I don't know why I believe this. I just do.
Guidelines. Got it. So denouncing terrorism is bad. Don't do that. Endorsing terrorism is good. Okay, got it, Twitch.
Apologies, chat, for not speaking American for a second.
Why are they terrorists? You tell us.
This is a 3-minute video of... What do you mean a music video? When you said music video, I'm expecting like bags out with Chris Brown dancing, you know.
Ethan shared an email his followers should send to Twitch to get Hassan banned. He is now doing email campaigns to destroy Hassan's career. Absolutely. He reached out to Israel. He reached out to fucking US senators. Now he's trying to reach out to basically the CEO of Amazon because he realizes that Twitch's leadership is, turns out, pretty fucking chill. Or at least on this topic. It's...
No. They do they do musicals. They're very musical people. Are you being serious?
That's the dangerous part of this whole conversation. Like it's genuinely moving away from a simple online, drama farming fight to a man who genuinely hates his quote-unquote opponent so much that he wants to strip him of a career. And that is pretty, like, I'm sorry, but that is radical.
Dog, wait, what? I know they're singing, but I'm seeing his guns and shit. This isn't a music video, Hassan. No, it is. They do musicals about, like, their fucking, like, their actions all the time.
Hold on, guys, hold on. I've got this. Instead of terrorist propaganda, let's call it musicals.
They do musicals.
Instead of violent jihadists.
Violent jihadists, like, dude, he just
no point
throwing like negative adjectives and nouns at them. He doesn't provide.
Oh, because I haven't watched the video. Oh my god, first time. Oh my god. Rising streamer of the month. Okay, so this would turned out to be fake, even though there would have been nothing wrong if it was correct. Marketing department, a big picture of like streams, including Hassan with Le Dog, because he changes dogs because they die. That's a fucked up joke. This is a Twitch office where they love. Okay, so yeah, even the whole like design, the background design is, hey Twitch, this is who you are. This is what any advertisers that are maybe watching my videos should realize. It's basically a place with Muslims that hate the Israelis. Like that one Muslim that said that she doesn't like Israeli hummus, and the other guy that said that socialism is good and genocide is bad. Well, because that's what the framing of even the background is saying.
Any proof of his claims? Why are they terrorists? More than anything else, why are they terrorists but the IDF isn't even? Why is Rashid a terrorist but Hila Klein isn't? I'd love to talk to you live about that. We could do some comparisons and we can get to the bottom of your claims here rather than you just saying them with no fucking evidence.
Let's call them musically talented people.
They're very musical people. Are you being serious?
Guys, let's just use our brains. Fiddler on the Roof, Wicked, Alexander Hamilton, man. There's no reason we...
Oh my god, he's so not fucking funny and just stupid. This is so embarrassing.
Can't put these Houthis on Broadway.
Well, they go, listen, you want to fucking bring a ship through here? We're going to take it. So that's exactly what the Houthis start doing. They start fucking sending in helicopters onto fucking ships. Bro, they fucking... Look at it. They got the Palestinian flag that they paint under the helicopter, the Yemen flag. They fucking overtake...
I'm a fan of Hassan. Never watched you before. I just want to know where you land politically. Like, obviously, you're defending my boy Hassan, but are you more extreme than him? Less extreme? What do you agree with him on or disagree? Sorry for spam. No worries. I think socialism is very good. I think that capitalism is not humanity's last point of societal, economic, and systematic development. And I believe that capitalism is outdated, and it should be exchanged with a more efficient and more ethical system. That's what we represent here in chat. That's pretty much it. We're a bunch of commies, my friend, and you're very welcome to join us.
Start overtaking the ships. And they're like, guess what, dog? No more trade to Israel. If you are sending ships into Israel, if you are owned by an Israeli subsidiary, if you're owned by an Israeli corporation.
Now, if Ethan was pro-Palestinian, as he claims himself he's pro-Palestinian, blah, blah, blah. He's just a two-state solutionist. He would support this act. He would support a blockade against shipping owned by Israel, going to Israel, or related to an Israel-supporting state like its many Western allies. He would be 100% for that. He would be 100% for real action taken against the genocide. Not just for that. You know, he would be for like fucking military intervention against Israel to stop its genocide, stuff like that. You think that, right? Like, this is relatively mild compared to what is warranted against Israel for its many crimes.
Oh, yes, and we think genocides are bad. I know that is very controversial to say nowadays, apparently, according to Ethan, but genocides are bad.
And particularly the recent genocide. This is relatively nothing. This is equivalent to like blockading Nazi shipping in World War II.
I have two podcast episodes with Hassan on the deprogram.
Or, you know, ships that refuse to identify themselves when trying to pass through a blockade, or ships that were suspected of being linked to the Nazis or their allies or whatever. That was carried out in World War II by the British, by the Americans, by everyone, basically. That's what this is. It's a blockade against shipping related to an ongoing genocide in some way. And let's see if he's for this, because you would expect someone who is pro-Palestine to be absolutely before something as basic as this, putting actual real material pressure on a country and its allies to stop doing genocide. That is the most basic.
Znači, apsolutno tipični ono srpski odgovor. I da, pravo si, malo sam preterao sa ono hvaljenjem. O jebote, kod mene je bio Hasan, o brate, ono, pazi, ja sam baš zajeban lik, ono. Nisam tako hteo da ga kažem, ali razumem tvoj kontekst. Thank you, give me dopamine. Welcome to the community, my friend. Thank you for the sub.
Pro-Palestinian thing that I could imagine.
We're going to take over your ship. You cannot fucking use this trade route anymore. Guess what, bitch? It's our fucking territorial boundary, and we're going to enforce this until you stop doing genocide in Gaza.
So let's review his claims. His first claim is that the boat is headed for Israel. It's not. It's going from Turkey to India. Next claim is that it's owned by an Israeli company. It's not. It's being chartered by a Japanese company, and the boat's owners are registered in the Isle of Man.
Okay, so this is another great example of Ethan's dumbassery. Let's read this. The ship's registered owner is Galaxy Maritime Ltd, a company registered in the Isle of Man. Its flag state is the Bahamas, and at the time of seizure, the ship was chartered by a Japanese company. Galaxy Maritime Ltd is owned by the Isle of Man Shipping Corporation or something. I don't know, it's cut off.
Thanks for the shout out. Are you a legit commie or like a socialist mixed economy? I mean, from the context of your question, I guess I would be a legit commie. I do not believe that in the long term we can reform our way out of capitalism, and therefore the system must, as a whole, be completely replaced by an alternative one. And I believe that the only two alternatives to capitalism are a more violent version of it, which we define as fascism, or a centrally managed economy, which slowly moves the power away from the capitalist class to the proletarian, aka the workers, and then reorganizes with the working class first, which will then also have future contradictions that allow it to move into a greater system and a greater system and a greater system, which is the evolutionary path of our species up until this point, and will be in the future unless we get stuck like we currently are in capitalism and pretty much destroy our only livable planet and all die. So it's not even really socialism or barbarism anymore, it's socialism or extinction. How we get there, though, I am much more open to seeing many, many different perspectives. And I don't think there's one right way to do it for the entire globe. Different material conditions, aka different conditions in different parts of the world, different socialist approaches will need to be utilized. I'm not very big on infighting, at least not on this level.
You didn't even include the whole thing, but its beneficial owners are Abraham Ungar and Yael Ungar. Abraham Ungar and Yael Ungar are an Israeli billionaire couple. So this is a ship that is owned by an Israeli company that is registered in the Isle of Man for tax purposes. Now, if you don't know, the Isle of Man is like a tiny island near Britain that is most famous for having these motorcycle races where like 5 people die per year because they just do it on the street and people crash into the wall and get like their brains just blow up. Very funny. But aside from that,
Feels like he's being paid. And honestly, at this point, is he?
You are factually being paid to make this video by a billionaire Zionist businessman who donates millions to the IDF. And you have the gall to say that like there's a global Houthi conspiracy to do pro-Houthi propaganda.
No, I'm okay. This is like a hostile. They're streaming this? Yeah, they're flexing. What? And they're coming out with guns.
Yeah. Why am I supposed to think that this is bad?
Yeah, but you have to understand, this is a deterrence. Israeli society is going to start getting upset. They're going to be like, I can't get my treats. I can't get my Amazon Prime deliveries. What the fuck is going on? I hate this. Israel sucks. I'm leaving Israel. That's the goal.
I find it disturbing that Hassan thinks that a slowdown of imports is going to cause Jews to flee Israel. 80% of Israel.
Jews to flee Israel. You see what I said about just reframing Israelis as Jews? Like a blockade against a country carrying out genocide? And he's like, dude, are you saying that you want Jews to flee Israel? You want to materially impact the lives of the people?
Dude, Hassan making very good money from his chatters, financially supporting him. And Ethan up in here, Hassan heads in chat. Are you guys members of an anti-Israeli coalition that wants to destroy the Zionist Oh, wait, don't answer that. Holy shit. Fuck. I buried myself with that one. Yeah, don't answer that.
Full of a country
don't answer that.
Carrying out genocide? They're Jewish. How dare you? They're just Jewish. The poor little Jewish people. Every single one of them is like permanently walking around in like a concentration camp uniform from Schindler's List. Didn't you know that? You guys need to come to terms with something, okay? Israelis are victimizers. They're not victims. Just because they're Jewish doesn't make them innate fucking victims. Israelis live great lives at the cost of Palestinians. An entire people is oppressed so that they can thrive. And Ethan Klein is framing them as little more than poor little Jewish babies. And even when their country is literally carrying out genocide, it's still somehow wrong for you to take any action against it because they're Jewish.
Israelis were born there and do not have citizenship anywhere else. So where do you want them to go?
What are you talking about?
It's literally insane.
Back to
He said that he hoped.
Like when I interviewed Baron Panada also on the D program, he said a very funny thing. He's like, when you really like the Jewish equals good argument, when you strip it to its bare bones, the argument is basically like the argument is kind of anti-Semitic because it's kind of saying like there's something like magical about Jews that makes them a people that can do absolutely no wrong, and therefore we must support the Israeli ethno-state because always good because magic. Like it's wow, evil, crazy shit.
Hopes that Israelis choose to immigrate because ships can't bring them their Amazon Prime deliveries. And Ethan Klein's response to that is, you want them to be in the death camps, don't you? This is insane. This is utterly fucking crazy. This guy's such a fucking spectacular moron. Oh my God. What? You think that Israel should be put under pressure to the point where the Israeli populace turns against the government because they can't get their Amazon Prime deliveries as a result of a blockade? You want Jews to be put into death camps, don't you? What a fucking insane moron.
Poland or back to the Arab countries they were forced out of.
Israel sucks. I'm leaving Israel. That's the goal.
Hey, man, as I went over earlier, Ethan, there was actually an offer given to the Arab Jews who you say were forced out of Arab countries. I went over this in my video response to you, which I know that you've watched. So yeah, they could return there. The thing is, obviously, though, that they don't. You know why they don't? Why would they? They live in a country that is for their ethnicity, by their ethnicity. They live great there. You know, they live on other people's land and other people's houses.
Okay,
Millions of
this
people
we talked about
people on TikTok call him a Houthi, so that means he's a Houthi. He's not. But if he was,
Houthis on the ground and show us just how good a reporter he can be.
I'm doing journalism, chat. Does he know what One Piece is?
He's been watching it since he was a kid.
The whole reason why he started asking him these dumb questions about anime is because
I don't know why, like, now just thinking completely pragmatically, I genuinely don't understand why Ethan like really harps on this particular interview, because like it doesn't click. It doesn't click with fucking anyone. Like, oh, you brought a fucking literal terrorist over. It doesn't click with like that argument does not click with fucking shit. Like, use other stuff. Use the, if I was him, you know, and I was trying to preach to the xenophobic, ultra-nationalist American crowd about the neocons and the libs and so on, I would really, really harp on the guy hates America. He is anti-American. He does not stand, like he wants America to collapse. He doesn't love this country. He's a fucking, of course Ethan can't do it, but he can like allude to the fact that he's an immigrant. I mean, if you're doing fucking reactionary propaganda, like at least like harp on the shit that reactionaries really fuck with. This is just, oh, he brought a kid over to the show and he interviewed him about his experience in his part of the world, etc., etc. It's not like, it's not only evil, it's also... like, it doesn't work is what I'm trying to say. It's lazy. It's even in the reactionary definition of intellectual, it's intellectually lazy.
During the interview, it came up that the guy wasn't actually a...
Because it's the only one that he can point to that might be problematic. Can't point to Bernie Sanders or Coates or AOC or incarcerated firefighters. Yeah. Because they are, for example, American. Yeah. And he can't do the whole Hassan hates Americans thing while showing him interacting with mainstream American political figures. It's a good point. Hassan talks about that interview humanizing a young guy from historically other ethnicity and how important that is for lots, especially American people, to see. Ethan goes, no, that's bad actually. Yes, because all fucking Muslims equals evil. Hey, Muslim chatters, why you gotta be so evil? And then Muslim chatters are like, what the fuck, we're not. And I'm like, okay, I agree. And boom, my fucking door slams open. Ethan Klein walks in and he's like, did you ask for my consent on whether they're evil? Oh, Lord.
You know, he was expecting to be able to talk to him about the situation in Yemen, about like the group's perspective and stuff. And then it turns out he's actually just a no one. He's just a kid. So it turned into a conversation with a Yemeni, basically, a random Yemeni.
If I'm evil, then your puppy is literally Satan.
19-year-old. And yeah, he's treating him like a fucking human being. That bothers you, doesn't it, Ethan? It fucking hurts you when an Arab person is treated like a human instead of a fucking, like, innately anti-Semitic demon to be crushed, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Sick. Yes. Love you too, man. Big time. Yeah.
I love you so much.
We're big fans of the Yemeni music videos. You can tell them that. I want to ask about the knife. The knives are sick. What's up with the knives? You know, the curved knives.
If one of those knives comes out.
He's asking a Yemeni.
Oh my God, the knives! Look at the knives that he uses to butcher children because that's what they do.
Man, about Yemeni culture.
In front of you, it's not going back until it has blood on it.
Oh, okay, my bad. Well, I mean, I think it's cool though. That's so crazy. So they're just chilling with the captains? Like, I don't understand.
The crews on these ships, and they like win them over with their charm, and they make them hate America, and they must go for it.
That's so funny. I'm a journalist, okay? This is journalism. It's so weird.
Okay, I agree with late-stage capitalism statement that it's bound to fail. To fascism and oligarchy, and eventually the room for growth falls out, and we hit market crashes, and we seek nearby countries for resources. I get that I hate capitalism in that way too, but what do you think about small businesses and stuff? I tend to say, on the small business perspective, in the long term, even the petit bourgeois, which are, let's call them small business owners, have more in common with the socialist goal than they do with the capitalist one. Because, like, in the long term, with a market economy as such, small businesses will not exist. It will either all be monopolies, or it will eventually become kind of like, cartels of 3 to 4 businesses that own the entire particular sector, et cetera, et cetera. So ironically, small businesses that do exploit their labor force will also be made extinct by capitalism in the long term. This is without making any of the classic Marxian analysis of small business and small business mentality, et cetera, et cetera. Like, that's, for example, what I tell somebody who has a small business when, as a socialist, why they should also potentially be a socialist, because, like, the subclass of the petit bourgeois, if we can call it that, will also no longer exist, because it will be subsumed by the larger capitalist class long term. So even if you're a small business person, you would not want to encourage this.
It's so weird. Motherfuckers want journalism, and when I'm trying
if you're petit bourgeois, like, you want to harp on social democracy as much as you fucking can. Then, when the contradictions get very big there, you wanna, honestly, you wanna turn your business into a co-op as fast as you can before the revolution comes, and everybody's gonna be very chill with you.
I do journalism. They go, "Why are you doing that?"
Ethan Klein has 2 strategies: flash headline on screen, act like it proves what I said, when half the time the headline.
This is obviously a massive oversimplification, but that's pretty much it. Because that's usually the argument used, but what about small businesses, et cetera, et cetera. Okay, I get it. But even if you're, like, pro-small business or whatever, you should also be a socialist, because in the long term you will not exist. Basically, unfortunately, let me say it this way. Unfortunately, with small businesses, they are doomed to not exist. Period. They're doomed to not exist. If capitalism proliferates in the next 100 years, they will most likely not exist as a concept. If socialism proliferates in the next 100 years, they will most likely not exist as a concept. So yeah, small businesses kind of are going to go the way of traditional farming, let's call it. Even though it still exists, and small pockets of quote-unquote small business might still exist, as an actual sector, they no longer will, right? That's pretty much it.
And contradicts him, or is just fake bullshit. Play clip, act like it's self-evidently bad without explaining how it's bad. Wow, incredible, dude.
What are we? I'm just chilling. We're just having we're just vibing. Yeah, we're just vibing. We're vibing big time.
Hassan uncritically interviewed this kid for about an hour. It was the most brazen display of disgusting terrorist propaganda that I have.
What the fuck, dude? You have done nothing to show that this kid is a terrorist, or that the Houthis are
maybe ever seen in Western media.
What has happened to
with the Houthis?
Does he know what has happened to any of the crews? Like, I heard
Hassan almost asked a good question, but it's actually leading to the most obscene part of this interview.
He's saying he hasn't spent much time with Chinese people, but one of the captain was Chinese, and he did clout with them, and he danced the music with them, and he was vibing, so he likes him. Yeah.
So, I mean, what? That's so crazy. So they're just chilling.
You know what's also so crazy? That ads play at the top of the hour all the fucking time. Actually, every 30 minutes here in YugopnikTwitch. Like, the ad is going to play in 1 minute and 10 seconds. So be crazy Houthis that do crazy ship kidnapping, but on ads. For $6 a month for free through Prime, or by oiling me up. And for every 10 oils, I donate another 5, because I might love money, but I hate ads more, and I'm willing to spend money for you to watch less ads. Indeed, indeed. Ad plays in 1 minute. Let us continue.
With the captains, like, I don't understand.
Ask yourself, why is he able to hang out with the captain and the crew of this pirated ship? Why would he?
Ask yourself. He didn't. He fucking didn't. There is not a single Chinese captain. No captains of any of the captured ships, any of the crew, were Chinese. This is just bullshit. This was debunked literally months ago. What actually happened is that this guy mistranslated what he was saying. Multiple Arabic speakers said he's Yemeni. He never said that he was Houthi. And he said that the Houthis were Yemeni, not that he is Houthi. Okay? That's one thing. Ethan claims that this guy hijacked the Galaxy Leader, which, just to be clear, it would be good if he had done that. God bless him if he had done that for Palestine. God bless him if he had helped to carry out a blockade to Palestine. But unfortunately, he had not. What actually happened is that this guy, at most, paid as a civilian to go to the Galaxy Leader, which was turned into a tourist attraction that anyone could pay to tour. Without the crew there, obviously. As you can see, that's what happened. Here's a video of like a crowd of tourists boarding the ship.
Metallica, check out my YouTube channel, Yugopnik on YouTube, and you will get to know a lot more about my particular viewpoints. Because we can have this conversation for a very long time. What about small businesses under a socialist economy? Also, do you believe in money? I believe in currency. I do not believe in capital. Currency is a tool for exchange. Said currency can, it doesn't matter if you call it money or you call it fucking vouchers or whatever, but you in a proper socialist economy, you will not be able to basically use it to make more money. That is what makes it capital. And small business under a socialist economy, I think a chatter answer this. I think there could be a subsidized small business that does a job that the state needs done anyway, except there won't be someone making a lot of money off of everything. It will be closer to a chapter of state-owned enterprises. That's under the idea that you believe, in the ML approach to revolution, of course. They basically can play a role in the interim process, but most of them will have to be during the interim process also worker owned. That does not mean that, for example, the previous owner needs to just be booted completely from it. They could very much take a management position of said small enterprise, as we would call it then, and receive most likely a higher remuneration for the management of said small enterprise because of their larger experience, etc., but they will not be able to make any profit, aka they will not be able to skim off of the top of what workers create. That's pretty much it. Yeah, small business isn't targeted during the classic ML transitionary period.
Man, I would not want to go up that ladder. Fuck, man. But anyway, as you can see, this is tourists boarding the ship. Rashid never met the crew.
What role did small markets play in the USSR? They played the role in whatever the state-run economy could not address, because it was not technologically advanced enough to address every single aspect of the wider economy. Something that we might be able to get over thanks to the technology that we now have. So central planning could be much more efficient, and the need for quote-unquote small businesses would no longer exist. Because it's very ideological thinking, calling it a small business even in socialism. Sure, let's say if you're calling a small business a little shop on the corner, those will be worker-owned, and then they will become a part of a larger enterprise. And inside of a city, you would have 3,000 meat stores, for example, and those 3,000 meat stores will individually be run by the workers that work at that individual meat store, but they would be a part of a larger conglomerate of meat stores that would be centrally planned and that would share the value of even though the value cannot be applied here, share the fruits of their labor in that particular meat store, depending on who did how much work, who helped produce the most, etc., etc. Okay, I didn't mean to interrupt stream much. I want to ask more questions about your ideology. I'll let you get to the video. No, you're very welcome. Thank you for asking. I mean, addressing you, talking to other people who are new maybe in chat, so that they know what kind of person they've come to. We're the only thing you need to know about us is that is controversial, because I don't think we're very controversial here. I don't think we have a single controversy. Thank God. I'm not complaining. Is that we're kind of pieces of shit. We don't think that. I mean, we think that leftists in general should be nice, but the type of community we're building here is basically shitbags. We're attack dogs. We're heavy-handed attack dogs. Wasn't Yugoslavia primarily a network co-op federation? I like that system. Yeah, that was Yugoslavia. It has minuses. It has pluses. Centralized state has minuses, has pluses. Everything has minuses, has pluses. You can't it's organizing a revolution is hard, and then running it post-revolution is insanely complicated because it's never really been done before. Now it's been done before, so we can learn from past examples and adapt to that, but it's still going to have future contradictions that need to be adjusted. But as long as we do not repeat the mistakes, and more importantly, we take the good parts of previous socialist revolutions, we can do much better, and that is very fucking cool. Thank you, Disco Snake. Thank you very much. That is, that's why I like going into either of the woo-wee-wah mentalities of, no, dude, it was all 100% perfect, or, hey, it was a fucking hellhole, everything sucked, never talk about it again, are both not equally, but both kind of lazy takes, in my opinion. And ironically, the best criticism you will have of past socialist experiments is usually from people that advocate for not completely deleting them from socialist history. Like they will actually give you points on what they didn't like about it that aren't bread lines, gulag type of shit, right?
What he did.
We must learn from those mistakes, but understand why those mistakes were a thing. Absolutely. Dialectical materialism, baby.
He saw a TikTok of a couple of Asian-seeming people, which was falsely captured.
Thank you, Disco Snake, one more time.
As if,
what was 1,701? Let's fucking go. Very nice. I love when the numbers get rounded.
As the captain of the Galaxy Leader. This is not the captain of the Galaxy Leader. The captain of the Galaxy Leader is not Chinese, so none of the captains are Chinese. The captain of the Galaxy Leader is Bulgarian. Here is a video of the Galaxy Leader captain being released. He looks nothing. He doesn't even look Chinese. Look at him. That's him. Does that guy look Chinese to you? No, he's not. This is a 19-year-old kid who was mistranslated as having participated in these hijackings himself when he had not, as having met the crew himself when he had not. If anything, he lied and embellished and pretended that he had met the crew for the sake of an interview. Because he's fucking 19 years old. When what he had done was he saw a TikTok that had nothing to do with the hijackings anyway, of just an Asian-looking man, like, doing Yemeni stuff with Yemenis. That's all. This was shown months ago. This is from October. Ethan Klein knows this. He chooses to
Thank you, Robo. I saved the 2 documentaries. Thank you.
ignore it, to falsely present this guy as a member of the Houthis and a terrorist, which even if he had participated in these hijackings, he wouldn't be a terrorist. In fact, he'd be a fucking hero. It's not terrorism to participate in a blockade designed to put pressure on a country and its allies committing genocide.
Dude, and the Bulgarian captain returned home completely safe and sound, and everything was fucking chill, because they were like, you're doing your job, you're running a fucking ship. You're not the fucking enemy. Our point is to do a blockade, which means for trade, for the passage of goods from a country we are sanctioning to stop. That doesn't mean we fucking kill, what's the word for civilian Marines? Like, not the guys that carry guns, the guys that just fucking drive ships.
Right. Give us a fucking break, dude.
We even have access to that. Hassan knows why. Of course, he is a Houthi terrorist. Instead of
he is a Houthi terrorist. You are just
sailors. Yeah, they're fucking off sailors. They're like, yeah, dude, fucking, we're taking the ship. Please leave. Here's a fucking ticket. Fly home.
Everything you're saying here is incorrect.
Challenging him and demanding more details about these kidnapped and missing people.
Seaman, oh, fucking shot him so fucking funny.
He just runs defense for this guy, acting like he doesn't know why that would even happen.
He's saying that they win
so funny.
over the crews on these ships, and they like win them over with their charm, and they make them hate America and the U.S. government.
Like, he just takes everything this guy is saying as if it's coming from him and his own personal participation.
That's so funny. And it's not. It is super funny, the idea of kidnapped crew members who are being forced, probably at gunpoint, to do some death to America and maybe some curse upon the Jews. And
he's just making shit up now. That never happened.
And frankly, the callous disregard for the well-being of the literal hostages.
Oh my God, why are you pretending you give a shit about any of this, dude? You don't fucking care about this. You just care about covering for Israeli genocide. Just give us a fucking break. Liberate yourself from having to lie so much and just tell us what you really believe. It would be such a weight off your chest, Ethan Klein. Anyway, so let us analyze the actual facts here and determine who is and who isn't a terrorist. Rashid al-Khalidi, the Houthi guy who Ethan is slandering and defaming here, not even a member of the Houthi organization, not that the Houthi organization are terrorists, certainly not by the standards that Ethan used here or the evidence that he provided here. No evidence that he has ever participated in anything that can even remotely...
But it's crazy that he used a screenshot of like an edgy kid that wanted to get internet clout for 2 seconds by pretending that he was on the ship. That's kind of holy shit. I mean, this whole quote unquote nuke is just falsity after falsity, but wow.
Be construed as
that one kind of to an extent takes the cake.
As
almost as much as a doctored screenshot of Twitch awards from fucking r/Destiny.
Terrorist action, no evidence of membership in anything that even remotely can be construed as a terrorist organization. What has he done? Posted tweets about killing Zionists. He went on a tour of a captured ship. That's really about it. He's also Arab. I guess we can't forget that. That's a really big thing for Ethan Klein. He's also Arab. We can't forget that. Now, okay, let's compare that to Gila Klein. As we went over earlier at the beginning of this, Gila Klein joined the IDF. Now, you can say that she was conscripted. I mean, that's a bullshit excuse. I don't think any of you who use that excuse would say that someone who was conscripted into ISIS is not a terrorist.
These points we've heard like 7 million times. Give me something more edgy. I want edge. I want to. Oh, I'm gonna edge. Oh, I'm gonna edge. No, don't edge. Only goon.
And stuff here.
Oh my God, we think the Houthis is doing what Luffy would do.
Oh my God, such a funny joke. Oh look, we put. Oh look, it's in Arabic. Guys, that means it's evil, right? Here's a picture with a crazy anti-Semitic guy that came up to me and took a selfie. That means I approve of everything he's ever done. Incredible things are happening in China.
They're tweeting image of a Jewish person on a pike. I don't understand why this problem can't be approached with nuance.
Jewish person on a pike. It said Zionist.
Dating and money. Yeah, you were here when we found out. We found him on X, and his first post was like Jews.
Because he is a teenager in Yemen.
Arabic is the black speech of Mordor. And Slavic is of the Uruk-hai. Don't you know? The hordes are coming.
Dude.
Talk about the bigotry of low X.
Why did you stop him from being able to explain what he meant by that? Is it because it would ruin?
And Chinese indeed is the dark speech of Sauron himself.
Your entire fucking thing here? Because I'm sure he was just about to say, like the Middle Eastern context, what these people know about Jews is that Israel says it does everything that does in the name of Jews. That's all that they know.
Not English equals bad. Not Latin alphabet equals demonic terrorism.
Know about Jews, and you stopped him when he was clearly about to explain precisely that, as I have explained here, because you know you can't deal with a fucking argument. All that you can do is narrativize. You need to strategically exclude everyone who's debunked you to be able to form a narrative where you come off looking even remotely okay. Disgusting.
Expectations. He's a kid in Yemen, dude. What do you expect? Of course he's going to want to put a pike through a Jew's asshole.
Why don't you explain what that means? What does he's a kid in Yemen means? Explain the context, the Yemen.
Empanada sucks so much because he is not racist. What he means is that all Arabs hate Jews and want to put them on spikes. Because, say it with me, Empanada, come on. Use the Jacobian technology. He is racist. Huh? So he goes to yes, that's yeah.
The Saudi-Israeli-American genocide. Explain the context of what a Yemeni would even know about Jewish people. Why don't you do that?
No, but they automatically do. You know, when you're the second you are brought into Islam, you immediately become anti-Semitic. Jesus Christ, Empanada! Like, learn your racisms, goddammit.
Through his mouth. That's just what kids in Yemen are like, man.
And also, what do you mean? It's just a person on a pike. There's no Jewish person on a pike on that photo, unless I saw some.
This is Ethan Klein, dishonest piece of shit. Zionist is a political ideology. He would be there like pearl clutching about people saying, I want to kill Nazis in World War II. What? Hang on, man. You saying you want to genocide all Germans?
Yes, you look fairly Uruk and hordy. I can smell your bloodthirst through the screen. You can barely restrain yourself from chewing up one wall and up the other. Being mean so you don't miss me. Gabriel, I love you. Mwah. Fucking Gabriel.
Ethan Klein is the equivalent of a Nazi in 1942, like giving you like a laundry list of all of the problems with the resistance groups that fight back against the Nazis, and then being like, how is it possible that you could support these subhumans given that they're against gay marriage and they mandate that women wear a veil? Just skirting around the actual problem with them and the actual reason why people might sympathize with them, which has nothing to do with that and everything to do with them fighting back against you. And now imagine that.
Oh, holy shit, this is next day. Ah, fuck, this is next day. This is next day. Caught in 4K, bro. Oh, no. Yeah, he recorded this next day or something. Look, it's daytime again. Caught in 4K. Probably Ethan can use this as a counter-argument. That's the level of counter-arguments he uses. You see here, it's also day, but here it's night again. So he recorded this on the next day. Fucking weakling. Fucking weakling. You can't just, like, record a whole 5-hour video from one go. I gave you like enough for a better mask by now. Please buy one that doesn't make you look like a bellend. Show me a link, bruv. Like, there's no better masks than this, right? Like, do you want me to wear the fucking ski mask? It's even LARPier than this. I already, like, barely breathe through this shit, and it looks fucking LARPy as fuck, but I also want to be anonymous. If you can find me one that looks less LARPy, I would love to fucking do it. Yeah, full balaclava. Imagine that fucking shit.
Nazi being especially concerned with these resistance groups.
I mean, I could do like fucking hype beast shit, like fucking buy, I don't know, fucking Supreme mask or whatever, but then it's also cringe in a different way. Wear a COVID mask. Yeah, dude, no fucking way. How about a veil? Fuck you. Wear a skull mask. Yeah, brother. Yeah, brother.
You can differentiate properly between a German and a Nazi, and using that as evidence of them being genocidal against Germans.
Get one with Guy Fawkes on it. Which one? What is this? Oh, fuck you. Son of a bitch. Where was that clip? Where was that clip from the beginning of the stream? That clip from the beginning of the stream. That was really funny. Wait, give me a second. Twitch. Yeah, check this out. Check this out, chat. Check this out. Fuck.
Sign those papers.
Why are there so many Yugopniks? That's a good question, Maltese. I've never seen him in the same room with any of these dudes. You know what I mean?
We just saw the Red Cross sign those papers.
Why are there so many Yugopniks? That's a good question, Maltese.
Yeah, I neither confirm nor deny.
Giving all the context of why they might be fighting back against you, and just framing it as if these people were born to hate Germans, and thus they are irredeemable, horrible, terrible, and their resistance against the Nazis, doing a literal genocide all over fucking Eastern Europe, is unjustified. That is Ethan Klein and everyone else like him. It's exactly the same. Fake outrage, pearl clutching, by a coward who is too afraid to say the truth, which is what his actual problem with all of these groups are, which is that they fight back against Israel. That is the reason. After decades of Israel destroying Lebanon, Hezbollah comes up and starts fighting back against Israel. And Ethan's like, how could this be? How could anyone support them fighting back against us? That's what he's actually against. He's against the resistance to Israel. Everything else is just him looking for excuses to be against it without actually saying so.
Unless I saw something different.
Hassan claims this isn't even a Jewish person on the bike. How exactly is a naked piked person supposed to look like a Jew for you, Hassan? You know what? You're right. Let me make it a little clearer for you. First, he needs a bigger nose, right, Hassan? Of course, he needs a yarmulke, the curly things. Oh, look, Hassan, he dropped his dreidel.
The funny thing here, though, is he's talking to a Turkish guy about impalement, and the Ottomans were famous for impalement. I don't even know what joke. Like Hassan's people used to do this to my people, and yet somehow Ethan interjects himself in the conversation. What the fuck?
Isn't it fucking insane that Ethan is doing this to be like, oh, I should make him look like a more stereotypical Jew, when this is Ethan Klein.
Shout out to Vlad. Dude, people fucking hate on Vlad. Vlad just did to them what they did to his people for fucking decades and centuries. And for some reason now we know the Romanians as impalers. But the Romanians impaled them is kind of like a karma thing, okay?
Klein's reaction to seeing a stereotypical Jewish-looking person.
Here we are in Hebron.
Anti-Semitic.
When people used to do this to everyone, Vlad, my God. But Vlad was reacting to the Turks. Oh, God damn it. You're Romanian, you don't even know your history, blood.
Piece of shit.
And it's the home of the Jew. The Jewy Jew, not just as Jew like me or Ela. But this is home of the
Ethan will never watch any video that includes this clip. He has avoided even mentioning its existence.
Robo, I put it on my playlist, and as we watch the stuff that's in the playlist, when we get to it in some future streams, we'll watch it. Thank you.
The Jew, the dirty, grimy, jacket-wearing Jews. Real dirty ass.
How fucking dare you try to weaponize anti-Semitism strategically in this case when that's you dumb piece of shit.
Must be Jewish for sure. Or, you could just read what he wrote, you dumbass liar.
Zionist? He didn't write Jew.
Terrorist-loving propagandist piece of shit.
This is fucking idiot. All he's done is make these massive leaps. Like, what? You said that you want Israelis to have their Amazon packages delayed slightly? You support the Holocaust, don't you? Now this...
Why? This entire conversation is fucking idiotic. It's not a Jewish person. He said, I think if we're, why am I held accountable for some random fucking 19-year-old in Yemen's tweets? What is happening? How many steps removed are we from this situation?
Zero. I mean, you platformed him. Do you not remember? Did the check not clear or something? When faced with fair criticism for his coverage of the Houthi Luffy, he has a total meltdown.
I fucking despise all of you, dude. I do. I really do. I hate all of you. You successfully got me to talk about this, and my patience is like,
oh my God.
My patience is running thin on this matter. The endless selfishness.
Yeah, time to self-sabotage my career. Chat, I'll put my P.O. box. I'll put my P.O. box in description if anybody wants to buy me this. I'll put my P.O. box in description.
The untapped well of American selfishness. American.
Dude, does he just go on about this for like the next 20 minutes? It seems like it.
Individualism.
Dude, if somebody has to fucking put respect on Balkan heroes, bro.
Is in full display.
Somebody has to put respect on Balkan heroes, bro. I'm tired of this fucking shit talking. Gavrilo Princip as well. Super fucking base dude.
Conversation that you want to have right now.
I believed in internationalism before internationalism was even a concept, bro.
One of the most cynical methods Hassan deploys to sidestep any criticism is to deflect to the ongoing genocide in Gaza. I've seen him do this so many times. He frames it like you are self.
What do you mean deflect the ongoing genocide in Gaza? You can't divorce the ongoing genocide in Gaza from this whole thing with the Houthis and this guy. It's specifically what the subject is.
For trying to criticize.
Give it to Hassan. He will love that shirt. That would be so edgy.
Him, no matter what the reason is, because there's a.
You're criticizing him on the basis that he supposedly platformed a Houthi terrorist, as you say, because the Houthis are carrying out a blockade against Israel-related and Israeli ally-related ships. That's why you're criticizing him in the first place. It's obviously directly related to Gaza, and you're trying to delegitimize that campaign because you support the Gaza genocide and you're against all action against.
Dude, on the first pod that he came to, but we weren't recording back then. We weren't recording video back then. Motherfucker came to my show wearing a T-shirt with that Albanian singer whose name we do not speak, thinking he can do provocation against strong Slav sperm. Slav sperm strong, Turk sperm weak. And I was like, we no record video, ha ha ha. It was big, da bunka, I win, ha ha ha. Dua Lipa, do not say this name in this chat. Oh.
Genocide happened.
Obviously.
Dua Lipa, brate,
It's fucking
man,
related.
how can you criticize me at a time like this?
Claiming that I am, too pro-Houthi. When someone is like focusing on that while there's an active fucking ethnic cleansing campaign happening.
Yes. How is that not related, dude?
He also apparently.
Isn't it? This is just disgusting, dude.
He thinks Twitch is liable for me interviewing a Yemeni teenager who's only known genocide his entire life. In the middle of fucking.
Yes. What the fuck? How could you possibly say that's a true statement? Exactly. The Saudis have carried out a genocide in Yemen. This guy's 19. He would have been 9 when it started. You started your video. You started your fucking video. I have to say the timestamp, 52:55. You started your video by just throwing out the word genocide in regards to China without doing anything to even remotely prove your claim. Do you need to be reminded of that?
Why is he defending China's genocide of their Muslim population? How did...
You're like, oh, he defends genocide. It's genocide. I've done nothing to prove it's a genocide, but he...
No, he did. He posted a video of a guy getting interviewed by Tucker Carlson for being famous for being a very bad basketball player who painted shoes that said no Beijing 2022. That's proof, Ethan, in the modern context. Don't you know that? Sorry, Empanada, don't you know that?
He defends genocide. And then now you do this epic edit where you're like, how dare he mention the genocide in Gaza in relation to things directly related to, intrinsically related to the genocide in Gaza. You think that someone...
What? Sticky Tricky don't know? This guy's like a failed basketball player who realized that his his career is going downstream. So he utilized whatever little clout he had in order to basically become a herder. Now I decided to protect Uyghurs guy.
One shouldn't use words like genocide and ethnic cleansing in relation to a genocide and ethnic cleansing. How dare you weaponize these words that factually describe what's actually happening, says Mr. Pro-Palestine. Like, what a joke. I'm just honestly sitting here right now thinking, like, is there another 50 minutes of this, seriously, that I'm going to have to go through here? Oh, man, it's so painful. This hurts. It's so... I don't know if I can stand fact-checking literally every little thing. Like, he flashes a headline on the screen for 2 seconds. Should I really have to fact-check that? He hasn't really gone into it at all. He hasn't actually explained how it proves his claims. It's just like...
I think that basketball player is a literal gray wolf fascist. Yes, of course. He's he was the reason for why this t-shirt. Okay, I'm done.
It's
I'm
taking
not
so
safe.
fucking long, and
I'll get killed by some
Oh
turtle,
man,
bro. I'm done.
this is just a shit show. Like, there's no substance here at all. There's nothing here.
I'm a fucking genocide.
It's pure narrativization.
Gaza, and this
How dare you talk about genocide in Gaza?
Fuck, blow your nose, brother. Love you. Not trying to be mean. Just keep some tissue nearby. Clear it out occasionally when needed. Much love. Fuck you, dude. My argument sucks. You think it justifies genocide? What are you, stupid? Everything that can be tangential.
When criticized for being anti-Semitic. Oh my God, he's fucking framing the Maccabi Tel Aviv hooligans who went to Amsterdam and chanted about how much they love massacring Palestinian babies. He's framing that. He's framing like the rightful.
Congress members condemn attack on Israeli soccer fans in Amsterdam. Is he really framing that as an anti-Semitic incident? These guys ran around the city, beat up everybody that looked Arab, burned a couple of Palestinian flags that were hanging off of buildings, and then normally the people reacted to their fucking violence, and they were chased out, and they pussied the fuck out, and they called their whole fucking country to defend them. By getting them special planes. Oh, big ultras, football fans, they're so strong and patriotic. They can't even defend themselves on a fucking off game. That they lost, by the way. Oh, and that was anti-Semitic. A group of fucking hundreds of people walking into the city and starting to fucking break shit, and then they get broken is anti-Semitic, because of course they were attacking them because they were Jews, not because they were breaking the city.
Retaliation on them from Amsterdam residents for them being abhorrent, disgusting genocide supporters. As Hassan being
ultras getting rolled by a bunch of taxi drivers. Yeah, not all the fucking ultras over there, dude.
Anti-Semitic for
that fucking Israeli ultras suck so much because they're just used to fighting each other over who gets to be more racist towards Palestinians. They don't even fight, probably. They just scream more degenerate slurs at each other from across the pitch. Motherfucker never threw a fucking punch, man. I mean, what this Israeli soldier ever did as well, bro? Just bomb from the sky, man.
Pointing that out. That's what
They turned into like
self-evident when criticized for being anti-Semitic. Ethan, given what you think anti-Semitism is, when you say something is anti-Semitic, people should honestly assume the opposite. That's a safer bet.
Jewish people are under attack is a decent way to just like drive discourse away from open genocide in Gaza. If your sole focus
is correct, what he just said there was correct. That's what you're trying to do here. Claim anti-Semitism dishonestly to distract from genocide.
When Israel is
when criticized for calling someone a Zionist, what's wrong with calling someone a Zionist? Nothing wrong with that, you Zionist, Ethan Klein.
Doing a complete genocide in Gaza, if your sole focus revolves around
when there's a genocide being carried out in Gaza by Zionists for Zionists, it's so fucking insane to be like, should you maybe be a bit careful with your language and not call people the hurtful word Zionist so much?
The reaction from some Ajax supporters was kind of nasty too. It wasn't us Dutch people, it was the Arab supporters of the club that attacked the Maccabi fans. Yeah, I know, dude. They just fucking let white people. It's cringe as shit. Cringe as shit.
That is fucking insane. He's completely correct.
That people are saying you're a Zionist. Yeah, go fucking yell at streamers for not covering sufficiently.
When criticized for not covering other stories. So yeah, for focusing on a genocide. Whoa, you're a bit too focused on a genocide, buddy. How dare you?
The ongoing
This is your criticism of him? Dude, you're making him look good.
If genocide in Gaza, instead of coming in here and fucking chirping at me.
It's quite a charge to just say, I'm a stenographer for the Israeli government or I'm a propagandist. I don't think there's any evidence I'm either of those things. I'm curious who you think I'm
While we're having this conversation, 3,000, Pierce, while we're having this back and forth, 3,840 Palestinians have been ruthlessly slaughtered in the last incursion into Gaza. I feel like this is an incredibly...
This is just Ethan Klein repeating with like...
Dude, why is Ethan literally doing epic pro-Hassanavi propaganda right now? The fuck?
Like sarcastic sounding voice. Someone stating facts about an ongoing genocide.
Yeah, literally. And he has classical music playing in the background, which is fucking sick.
Like as if to mock it. This is abhorrent and disgusting. This is absolutely fucking disgusting. If Ethan Klein is like so ready and willing to just offhandedly discount someone bringing up a fucking full scale.
Dude, this is the next day, man. The guy has not slept. The guy has not fucking slept. Holy shit.
Like physical elimination genocide being carried out. This is bringing up a fucking full scale. Like physical elimination genocide being carried out like before our eyes like this. Like and mock it. How the hell does he possibly get off on being like, I don't think you have enough sympathy for the poor Israeli victims of the Palestinians they colonized? Like, what a slimy colonialist book, bro. Much we've already gone over. Like, he jumped from what you support a blockade against Israel in Syria. That was the Syrian government. Israel does not have an air force, dude.
So thousands of civilians. It can only be described as a genocide.
You say that? How dare you say that? After you discount the Yemeni genocide, after you discount actual genocide, you say that Syria, a civil war in Syria, fought between Syrians against Syrians.
Genocide, like, this is the classic U.S. State Department spiel. Genocide for me, but not for thee. Indeed, indeed. He.
It's like 99% of the participants, and you say it's a genocide. Look, I don't support Hezbollah's participation in the civil war, but the reason why people support what Hezbollah has been doing against Israel is because they are taking action against the Israeli genocide in Gaza. Against Israel, Hezbollah is a lesser evil. That is a fact. And yet you try to find every possible little thing to delegitimize them, to attack them, to try and remove that context. Because...
Yeah, and he also talks about how lesser evilism is fucking disgusting, and there's no way we can support the Palestinian resistance because of their particular methodology, even against an Israeli right-wing state, as he calls the current Israeli government, which is obviously fucking living in La La Land, the type of idealist bullshit. But it becomes even more hypocritical when he's quite literally like, oh, for example, in Syria, it's super based if ex-Al-Qaeda members overtake the country because they're overtaking it against a crazy dictator. There, lesser evilism applies. Lesser evilism applies in the parts of the world where I don't like the guy who's being overthrown, but lesser evilism does not apply to the people who I don't want to see overthrown. It's not only intellectually disingenuous, it's just fucking it's stupid. It's I don't think that he's like intentionally doing propaganda by focusing on one aspect here and then like manipulating it and making the same argument but for the opposite side on the other side because he's like 4D chessing this. No, I don't think he comprehends these concepts at all. That's why he's just being dumb. And thank you very much, Xi Jinping, for the 10 gift subs. As we know, when we get an anonymous gift sub here, it is from Xi Jinping himself. Thank you very much for the tenner. Here's another 5 because in YugopnikTwitch we hate ads more than we love money. Thank you fucking much, Xi Jinping.
Wonderful. A new
Thank you
child
very
soldier.
much.
Subscriber.
Ultimately, you have never seen an action against Israel that you were not against because you were ultimately a Zionist who is for the oppression of the Palestinians. You cannot be pro-Palestinian when you're against everyone who fights for them. You don't even need to be for the people who fight for them, but you do at least need to be able to say, okay, I don't like Hezbollah. They're bad. I would prefer that they didn't have the power they did. I would prefer that they were not involved in...
Wonderful. A new child soldier. Subscriber.
Thank you, Xi Jinping, for the money. Thank you, Xi Jinping. Thank you, Xi Jinping. The first and only fully sponsored by China Twitch channel. Thank you very much.
Syria, they've committed atrocities there. You can say that. However, the fact that they are fighting back against Israel in the context of the Gaza genocide, trying to at least make Israel feel some level of material consequence.
Thank you, Emily. Been hard here in the U.S. recently for us trans people. Fun pastime to watch everyone dunk on Ethan, though. Stay safe, my friend, and thank you for the sub. Stay safe.
Doing there. You need to be able to at least say that, oh, you're just not pro-Palestinian, I'm sorry, it's that simple. Dude, are you seriously making this argument regarding the civil war in Syria when you have spent this entire video spreading straight up Saudi propaganda in favor of the Saudi-backed Yemeni dictatorship against the Houthi rebels who have deposed them? Like in both of these cases, the rebels, by and large, are in the right. And the Syrian rebels are a lot fucking worse than the Houthis are, though don't get me wrong, I still think they're less bad than the Assad government. But it's clear that the deciding factor for you here is just who is backed by the West? The US, Israel backs the illegitimate...
It's like when you think like this, you are either just like radically pro-American, like rabidly pro-American, so it's an ideological standpoint, or you're dumb. I argue that in Ethan's case, he's dumb. He's dumb. He's literally like, if on CNN they say it is le terroriste, then it is le terroriste. If they don't say it is le terroriste, then it is not le terroriste. It is le freedom fighter. Yeah? And Penada is arguing with the wall here because he's accrediting more wisdom to someone who genuinely does not have it. Like, let's see the next part.
Gaza. It's such a fucking joke.
Cause them to respond.
What did Lebanon do? Shit.
He's literally justifying the Israeli genocide of fucking Lebanon. Israel massacred thousands of fucking people, and they're still to this very day occupying like 20% of the fucking
Ethan is pro-American only insofar as he is anti-Hassan. That is his only stance. Yeah.
country. They've constantly broken the ceasefire, and Ethan's like, how dare you? How dare you leave out this crucial context where Israel started genociding Gaza and Hezbollah meekly fired some shitty fucking rockets at IDF bases in response?
Why did he ask that? What do I say? Do I tell him the real reason? No, my audience will kill me for being a Zionist. Okay, let's try this.
The real reason? It doesn't matter if Israel invaded fucking Lebanon in response to Hezbollah rightfully taking action against Israeli genocide. If he told the real reason, that would be fine. He should have.
They just kind of were there. Hell yeah, another slick political save.
I mean, Israel has invaded and attacked Lebanon literally like fucking multiple times over the last couple of decades.
Israel has directly and indirectly stated that the long-term plan to ensure Israel remains a sovereign entity with its current apartheid system is only possible through the massive destabilization or complete destruction of every single neighboring Arab state that they have. Okay? So Israel going into Lebanon is just an extension of said plan. They will use any sort of reason to do so. I don't know how, like, why he even used the Lebanon part in the content nuke, because the dudes just invaded a fucking sovereign country. Like, what the fuck? Like the fucking epic meme of yo, look at how funny Putin is. He's calling it a special military operation, dude. It's all-out war. It's an invasion. And then you saw all of these guys say that the same thing, just from a Western perspective. Yo, it's not an invasion of Lebanon. It's a special military temporary operation.
They have killed so many people, at tens of thousands minimum. They have leveled intentionally entire neighborhoods, intentionally targeted civilians. Israel literally invented a doctrine called the Dahiyya Doctrine, based around them intentionally attacking civilians during that 2006 invasion of Lebanon. Ethan does not bring any of this up. Ultimately, what Ethan is trying to do here is to legitimize Israel, is to attack, and he's doing this rather than by dealing directly with what Israel does and what it is, by saying that all of Israel's enemies are bad and wrong for doing literally anything against it, and everything about them is objectionable and terrible. And that obviously ultimately serves to legitimize Israel.
By boots on the ground, Hassan Piker. Damn, I'm good.
Even as a pro-Palestine activist, how does lying about this serve your agenda? All it does is further radical.
Holy shit, Xi Jinping. Thank you very much, Xi Jinping. Holy shit, Xi Jinping. Holy shit. Thank you very much, Xi Jinping. I don't know why I made that like weirdly homoerotic type of sensual, but thank you, Xi.
Any nuance.
And what's the nuance, Ethan? Do you think that if you take action against an Israeli genocide, your country should be invaded and your people should be massacred? We'd love to get your opinion on that.
Any criticism for his team, and this is what continues to drive this conflict on forever. Hassan is dedicated to pleasing.
What continues to drive this conflict on forever is Zionists like you, who voluntarily moved to an ethno state in order to receive ethnic privileges at the cost of millions of people who suffer for you.
I didn't get your consent for that one. I didn't get your consent. Yugopnik sexually harassing his chatters one day at a time.
Your benefits. That's what continues this.
Man, Americans are so stupid. You have a literal protest outside of Dallas Mavs Stadium with so many people up in arms being full-on angry for the Luka trade lull. Yeah, it's crazy. It's just so fucking
conflict on. People like you, Zionists, genocidal Zionists.
Radical audience, even at the price of knowingly lying to them for TikTok and Twitter likes.
I'm a propagandist.
Or he's being paid, which, we can't rule out. What a pathetic...
But who the fuck would be paying him? Fucking Hamas is getting bombed? What, Iran? That's under fucking sanctions? You fucking crazy? Who the fuck is paying? Dude, the so-called axis of resistance isn't exactly swimming in so much capital they can afford to pay fucking Twitch streamers. Are you... What kind of co-pill is this? What the fuck?
Propagandist piece of shit liar he is.
You're literally being paid.
Propaganda is a piece of shit, right?
By a billionaire Israeli businessman to make this video. A billionaire Israeli businessman who donates to the IDF.
And now, let's move to Hamas.
By the way, what's this that Empanada is talking about? I don't know that, chat. Who is Ethan being paid by a billionaire Israeli? I don't know. Give me data. Give me raw data. Ah, the ExpressVPN. Ah, okay. The sponsor is, yeah, okay. And I effed. What the fuck? We mentioned ExpressVPN and they immediately crashed on my stream. ExpressVPN, attack me.
The catalyst for this entire thing. They're the ones that committed this horrible act of terrorism, one of the worst the world has ever.
As I went over earlier, there is no possible way for you to claim that West Bank settlers are valid targets while also claiming that Gaza frontier settlers aren't. That
they VPN attacked me.
Doesn't make any sense at all. Let's tally all of this up and get some percentages. So out of 1,139.
Thank you, Foles, Kikaroto, for the 9 months. I hope my beautiful Twitch child is born with at least 2 arms and 2 legs.
373 were confirmed combatants, security forces. That's 32.75% security forces, combatants, confirmed combatants. Children, 36 children died. That's 3% of the death toll is children. Now, in Gaza, 44% of the dead are children versus 3% on the October 7th attack. 70% of the deaths are women and children. So that means that at most, 30% of the dead are people who could even possibly be combatants, as in just men. And obviously, the vast majority of them are not going to be combatants either. So what would you say? 5%? 10%? So ironically, Hamas...
Okay, I think we got the point. Fucking the content nuke also sucks. Ethan Klein fucking sucks. Everything fucking sucks except us. We fucking rock. Yeah, holy shit. Incredible commentary. Oh, I saw this video. It was chill. Though it's from the New York Times, so it's probably gonna be fucking the fuck. Got law. Yeah, this I put in the thing.
If you want to understand the
let's see, Ezra Klein. Okay, not Ethan Klein, but Ezra Klein. Let's see if Ezra Klein is based. The video is Don't Believe Him. The Ezra Klein show. It's got 1.2 million views, so it's either very good or very bad. That's usually how it goes.
First few weeks of
New York Times, yeah, New York Times. Let's see. Let's watch this one and slowly unwind with some relatively normal conversation before we go and touch some grass. Even though I'm gonna go and sober touch some grass because it's dry February. I have no idea how I'm gonna do it. Though I'll go with my car. That's gonna be more convenient, I guess.
The second Trump administration. Go back and listen to what Steve Bannon told PBS's Frontline in 2019.
The opposition party is the media. And the media can only, because they're dumb and they're lazy, they can only focus on one thing at a time. All we have to do is flood the zone. Every day we hit them with 3 things.
Today we're Klein maxing, moving from Ethan Klein to Ezra.
They'll bite on one and we'll get all of our stuff done. Bang, bang, bang. These guys will never be able to recover, but we got to start with muzzle velocity. So it's got to start, it's got to hammer, it's got to muzzle velocity.
You hit him with a lot of shit. Yeah, this is a classic tactic.
Muzzle velocity. Bannon's insight there is real. Focus is a fundamental substance of democracy. It is particularly the substance of opposition. People largely learn of what the government is doing through the media. So if you overwhelm the media...
A record-setting number of...
Trump passes certain bills. Boom! Kanye West, naked girlfriend, naked wife, or whatever the fuck, on the Grammys. Boom! And you're like, what the fuck? Obviously, these two do not have to be professionally organized and come together or whatever the fuck, but you get my point.
Executive orders.
Everybody. Or sometimes when you're a party, you can just bombard them with whatever fucking hot takes that you have. And from the 10 hot takes, you actually fulfill one, and they lose it in the scuffle, as it said. Thank you, Herzal. Welcome to the community, my friend. Thank you for the sub.
Be pardoned. Violence, non-violence,
including assaulting police officers. Birthright citizenship.
We live in unprecedented times right now.
If you keep it moving from one thing to the next.
So far, so good.
Is this legal?
If you give it too many places it needs to look.
You've never been deported before?
All at once.
All federal grants and loans will be halted.
Look, there is a...
Dude, there's been as many deportees for now under the Trump administration in 1 month as there was under Obama. Though they record that shit, they print that shit out like it's fucking reality TV. So your eyes are like on 5 fucking things at the same time, on 10 fucking things at the same time, and 1 or 2 of them is actually going to be pushed through, and most of the time the most radical one.
Purge happening.
Frankly, unprecedented in its nature.
Guantanamo.
DEI.
The Gulf of America.
No coherent opposition can really emerge. It is hard to even think coherently. Donald Trump's first 2 weeks in the White House have followed Bannon's strategy like...
Dude, you don't even have time to address one of the points, let alone the 10 points that they bring up. That's why, like, this is not the only reason, but one of the reasons why immediately when he became president, he signed like fucking 50 executive orders, right? Because like who the fuck can cover all 50 of them and the long-term effect of all of them? So, you know, media being media and being fucking limited, you got to pick one of those. And when you pick one of those, or two of those, or five of those, the rest remain in obscurity, and you can develop them in obscurity, which is what the so-called establishment always prefers.
A script. The flood is a point. The overwhelm is a point. The message wasn't in any one executive order or announcement. It was in the cumulative effect of all of them. The sense that this is Trump's country now. It is his government now. It follows his will. It does what he wants. That he...
Yeah, but this is the hot take that some of my chat criticizes me for. We have reached a stage where the empire is quite literally a fail-son. So they are not really capable of pulling off most of these things, right? And yes, sure, you can argue they never planned on pulling off most of these things, but we are quite literally seeing a right-wing government destroy right-wing institutions, or at least harm them very directly, like the FBI, the CIA, USAID, at least its aspect that is linked to the CIA, etc., etc. It is a combination of both trying to do too much and not being able to do anything.
Communism that. When can you come on my moon till I-ism?
So, yes, text-to-speech was a great idea. Thank you for the $3, Barry.
Is limitless. If he says that birthright citizenship is over, then it's over. Or so he wants you to think. In Trump's first term, people said, don't normalize him. In a second, though, the task, I think, is a little bit clearer.
I mean, no, I get his point. Like, his point was on point. Like, we'll watch the whole video. But, like, to an extent, is the question... Did he sign 50 executive orders so that he confuses us through this muzzle theory or whatever the fuck? And he's going to actually push like 10 of them through? Or is it that he actually wanted to do all 50, but they are quite literally incompetent as fuck and they cannot push all 50 through? That's the debate that's worth having.
Don't believe him. Because Trump knows the power of marketing, the power of belief. If you make people believe something is true, you make it likelier that it becomes true. He clawed his way back to great wealth by playing a fearsome billionaire on TV.
Dude, the main pitch of his fucking first campaign was Le Big Wall on Le Big Border. Like, you didn't give that to any of you fucking racist fucks, and you still voted for him like fucking one term later. It's hilarious.
He remade himself as a winner after the 2020 election by refusing to admit he had ever lost. The American presidency is a limited office, but Trump has never wanted to be president. What he's always wanted to be is king. And his plan this time is to first play king on TV. If we believe he is already king, if we believe he already has all that power.
Do you think next elections, the U.S. might change into Russia-style elections? Why not? Yeah. Eventually it comes to that point, at least in a capitalist system. Because you have, like, big capital becomes impatient, and it starts understanding that there is less money to go around because most sectors are already borderline monopolized. So they're tired of having to play with the state, and they become tired of having to allow the state to govern certain parts of the wider economy. And they're like, no, bro, we got to fucking privatize everything. The state should have control over less and less and less, aka the wider populace should have control over less and less and less. So they proceed to minimize actual participation. It's fucking like contradictions increasing the further a system goes down the pipeline. This applies to every system, including capitalism, because it's not the end of fucking history, you dumb cunt.
We'll be likelier to let him govern as a king. We will then give him that power. Don't believe him. Trump has real powers, but they are the powers of the presidency, the powers Joe Biden had, the powers Barack Obama had. The pardon power is
no one could have predicted this, right? Like, whoa.
Vast and unrestricted. And so he could indeed pardon the January 6th rioters. Federal security protection is under the discretion of the executive branch. And so yes, Trump could remove protection from Anthony Fauci and Mike Pompeo and John Bolton and Mark Milley And even Brian Hook, this largely unknown former State Department official who's under threat from Iran, who even donated time to Trump's transition team.
I would be very happy to put President Trump's record in the Middle East against any other president.
All of this, it was an act of astonishing cruelty and callousness. This from a man who nearly died by an assassin's bullet months ago. As much as anything ever has been, this, to me, this was an x-ray of the smallness of Trump's soul. But it was an act that was within his official power. But the president cannot rewrite the Constitution. Within days, his birthright citizenship order was frozen by a judge, by a Reagan appointee, who told Trump's lawyers, "I have difficulty understanding how a member of the bar would state unequivocally that this is a constitutional order. It just boggles my mind." Then, a judge froze Trump's spending freeze. He froze it even before it went into full effect.
I think that's some way off. They will at least keep the theater of politics alive. The people who matter already win either way. For example, I don't think Trump will go for a third term himself, but others will be the face of the exact same stuff. Yeah, of course, it comes from capital. This gives too much power to Trump as an individual who wants to become the feudal lord of the country, etc., etc. I'm not saying that it's impossible, but it's looking at the wrong actors. This I mean, this sounds like conspiratorial, quasi-intellectual bullshit, but he's the puppet. He's not the puppet master as well.
And shortly thereafter, the Trump administration rescinded the entire order.
Won't someone please think of John Bolton? Yeah, I noticed that's a little interjection. It's the New York Times, bro.
In part to avoid a court case that it seemed pretty clear they would lose. What Bannon wanted, what the Trump administration wants, is to keep everything moving fast.
Muzzle velocity.
If you're always consumed by the next outrage, you can't look closely at the last one. Then, the impression of Trump's power...
This is being said by the New York Times. I'm sorry, I'm not putting this on Ezra or whatever, but that's the model of privately owned news and media, bruv. Fast, next. Forget about the previous one. Next. Forget about the previous one. Next. If you auto-fire information about degradation of society, it doesn't feel radical. It's slow. And, you know, you're looking around you and everything is more expensive. But it didn't happen from today to tomorrow. It happens over years. You can afford less. You can do less. There's cops on more corners. There's more power in larger capital. Slow. But I mean, that's the main role of private media, bro. But now, like, your opponent is doing it. Respectfully, muzzle velocity...
remains, and the fact that he keeps stepping on rakes is missed. The projection of strength obscures the reality of weakness. Don't believe him. You can see this a few ways. Is Trump playing a part? Is he making a bet, or is he triggering a crisis? Those, I think, are the options, and I'm not certain that even he knows the answer. Trump has always been an improviser. But if you take it as a bet, a calculation, then here is a bet he's making. Maybe this Supreme Court, stocked with his appointees, gives him powers no peacetime president has ever possessed. Perhaps all this becomes legal now that he has asserted its legality. It's not impossible to imagine that bet paying off for him. So what if the bet fails? What if Trump's arrogations of power are soundly rejected by the courts? Then comes a question of constitutional crisis. Does he just ignore the court's ruling? To do that would be to attempt a kind of coup. I wonder if they have the stomach for that. The withdrawal of the OMB order, to me, suggests they don't. Because, bravado aside, Trump's political capital is thin.
I don't think they would now. This Trumpian term is going to be a test to see how much of the quote-unquote Constitution can be overridden through executive power. The aspects of which cannot be overridden in coming presidencies, they will utilize, let's say, more aggressive strategies against.
Gallup has Trump's approval rating at 47%. That is about 10 points beneath Joe Biden in January.
Basically, now they're testing, okay, how much of the country can we take over without quote-unquote, breaking any legislation. So they know where the bar stands, right, where the bar stands. And then in the coming decades, they will try and break down other aspects, I mean, in the context of this video, other aspects of American governance, right? Now they want to see how far the executive branch of the United States can throw the ball. They will see its limitations, and after that, the lobbies will slowly start moving into other branches of government. That's at least how it's usually been done.
2021. Both in his first and his second terms, he entered
limit testing, yes, well put.
Office with approval ratings below that of any other president in the modern era. And so I thought these defenses of
why is chat talking about titties?
Trump's firings were telling.
It is the belief of this White House or the White House counsel's office that the president was within his executive authority to do that. The law says he's supposed to
30
give you
days.
30 days notice. He didn't do that. Do you
No,
think he
didn't.
violated the law?
Well, technically, yeah.
Do you believe that it's legal?
By definition, it's his administration. They work for him at the pleasure of the president. And if it's illegal, it should be legal.
So then ask yourself, why isn't Trump trying to make it legal? There is a reason Trump is doing all this through executive orders rather than submitting these same directives as legislation to pass through Congress. A more powerful executive could convince Congress to eliminate the spending he opposes, or to reform the civil service to give him the powers of hiring and firing that he seeks. And there's a good reason to do that. To write these changes into legislation would make them both more durable and would allow him to argue their merits in a more strategic way. He would be reforming the entire system. But Republicans at the moment, they have only a 3-seat edge in the House, smallest majority since the Great Depression. They have a 53-seat majority in the Senate. Trump is obviously doing nothing to reach out to Democrats. If Trump tried to pass this agenda's legislation, it would fail, and that would make Trump look weak. And Trump doesn't want to look weak. He remembers John McCain humiliating him in his first term by casting the deciding vote against.
But you can do muzzle velocity against looking weak as well. Like, you get my point? Like, you can, if some of your policies fuck up, okay, if a president only cares about not looking weak, what does looking weak entail? It means that the majority of his electorate consider him weak. But they will not consider him weak for 2 reasons: because they're sycophants, and number 2, because of the fast media cycle, which will, even when he fucks up with pushing something through, he will manage to move their attention to another point, which will allow him to not look weak. Literally the border wall from fucking 10 years ago. Like, that's a great example for it.
Obamacare repeal. No. Congress is a place where you can lose. That is a tension at the heart of Trump's whole strategy.
Today, I will sign a series of historic executive orders.
Trump is acting like a king because he's too weak to govern like a president.
With these actions, we will begin the complete restoration of America and the revolution of common sense.
This flurry of activity, it's meant to suggest the existence of a plan. But the closer you look, even at this first 2 weeks, the less true it seems. They are scrambling and flailing already. They are leaking against each other in the press already. We learned that the OMB directive was drafted reportedly without the input or oversight of key Trump officials. It didn't go through the proper approval process, an administration official told the Washington Post. For that to be the process and product of such a sweeping signature initiative in the second week of a president's second term, it's embarrassing. But it's not just a...
Meanwhile, China do nothing win. Key thing to remember here always from a Marxian, at least, point of view. Trump is not... Trump or any other politician like him put in the executive driver's seat of a capitalist state is not what drives that particular country into an unredeemable abyss, aka into greater and greater crises. Politicians like Trump are a consequence of that country going through greater and greater moments of crisis. It regurgitates back into the executive body when you have a federal electoral system the way that the U.S. has. It is liberal thinking that individuals like Netanyahu are what leads Israel and the IDF into massive genocidal fervor. No, it is the system which operates inside of Israel that spawns politicians like that leads them into genocidal fervor. It is the slow crumbling of American empire which leads them into reaction, and politicians like Donald J. Trump. Small caveat, but incredibly important. if it didn't work that way, we would probably be living in a fucking utopia, because we would just elect very smart and kind humans that would just fix everything because they wouldn't want to do anything bad. So if you don't want to do anything bad, they would just fix our countries, right? But even if we did, even if they had the best of intentions, why can't they? Because of the system that is put in place. It is systems that govern, not men. We have allowed a human-made concept to get away from us. And now it is us serving it instead of the other way around. And yes, ironically, that does even include billionaires. They serve the market. The market does not serve them. The line go up is actually what killed God.
Spending freeze. The Trump administration is waging an immediate war on the bureaucracy, trying to replace the deep state they believe hampered them in the first term. And a big part of this project seems to have been outsourced to Elon Musk, who's bringing the tactics he used at Twitter to the federal government.
We're about 20% of the original size.
So 80% left?
Yes.
He has longtime aides now at the Office of Personnel Management, and the email that got sent out to nearly all federal employees even reused the subject line of the email he sent out to Twitter employees after the acquisition. A fork in the road. It's a kind of bragging. Elon wants he wants everybody to know it was him. The email offered millions of civil servants a backdoor buyout. Agree to resign.
The reason why Trump is defunding, even abolishing all of these right-wing institutions, is because he wants to replace them with completely fascist institutions. He wants to create, he wants to replace people in all of these institutions with his own people, absolutely. He understands that without the agencies and control, he cannot really control the state. That is a lukewarm take that I completely 1,000,000,000% agree on. And I've talked about multiple times in previous streams. This isn't the destruction of USAID or of CIA or of the FBI, simply the replacement of key staff in those particular institutions.
And in theory, at least, you can collect your paycheck and benefits until the end of September without doing any work. The Washington Post reported that the email blindsided many in the Trump administration who would normally have consulted on a notice like that. It blindsided many of the people who are going to have to run these agencies that are now going to be dotted by resignations. I suspect Musk thinks of the federal workforce as this huge mass of woke and largely useless ideologues. For most federal workers, they have very little to do with politics. About 16% of them work in healthcare. These are nurses and doctors who work for the Veterans Affairs Department. How many of them does Musk want to lose? How many primary care doctors treating veterans is he hoping to take a buyout? Twitter worked terribly after Musk's takeover. It had these frequent outages and bugs, but its outages are not a national scandal. When VA healthcare degrades, it is a national scandal.
Most of what we're talking about here is a group text service at scale. How many people are really needed for that, you know?
What Trump wants you to see in all this activity is command. What is really in all this activity is chaos. They have convinced themselves that speed and force is a strategy unto itself, that it is, in a sense, a replacement for an actual strategy, for thinking and talking things through, for consultation, for planning things out. Don't believe them. I had a conversation a couple months ago with someone who knows how the federal government works about as well as anyone alive. And I asked him what would worry him most if he saw Trump doing it. And what he said was that he would worry most if Trump went slowly. If he began his term by doing things that made him more popular, that made his opposition weaker and more confused. If he worked by stealth, if he tried to build strength for the midterms while slowly expanding his powers and chipping away at the state in the places where it was weakest, where people couldn't really see him doing it. But Trump didn't do any of that. Instead,
muzzle velocity.
And so the opposition to Trump, which seemed so listless and absent after the election, now it's beginning to rouse itself.
There's also another interesting aspect of these firings that I've considered before. They're going to flood the job market with highly skilled workers, which will depress the wages of the American workforce to an extent. Yeah, I don't know if there's so many people that work compared to the wider U.S. population and those types of federal institutions, but that as well. If we're talking about the general federal institutions where they told them, yo, you got to pay out, you get to leave, then yes, I was thinking more like the intelligence agencies, but yeah. Holy shit, this video is cope, bro.
There's a subreddit for federal employees where one of the top posts reads, "This non-buyout really seems to have backfired. I'll be honest, before that email went out, I was looking for any way to get out of this fresh hell. But now I'm fired up to make these goons as frustrated as possible." As I write this, it's been upvoted more than 39,000 times, and civil servant after civil servant is echoing the initial sentiment. In Iowa this week, Democrats flipped a state Senate seat in a district that Trump had won easily in 2024. The attempted spending freeze gave Democrats their voice back as they zeroed in on the popular programs Trump had imperiled. Trump isn't building support here, he's losing it. Trump isn't fracturing his opposition, he's finally uniting it. This
obviously the big problem with, I mean, I'm going to say another cliche, but he kind of gets the problem, and the solution he offers to it is the potential strengthening of a party without whose incompetence, which is also systematically caused, someone like Donald would not be able to come into power, for he would not have what to react to. Yes? So it's what's the American term? I like American terms. Missing the, I used it recently. Missing the forest for the trees. Something like this, da? Da.
This is the weakness of the strategy that Bannon proposed and that Trump is following. It is a strategy that forces you into overreach. To keep the zone flooded, you have to keep acting. You have to keep moving. You have to keep creating new cycles of outrage or fear to keep the media and the opposition overwhelmed. But then you overwhelm yourself. They are flooding their own zone. I don't know that Trump sees his own fork in the road coming. He may believe he's a power he is claiming. That would be a mistake on his part. It would be a self-deception that could doom his presidency. But the real threat is if he convinces the rest of us to believe he has power he does not have. The first 2 weeks of his presidency have not shown his strength.
That last part is correct. That last part is correct. It is a very dangerous moment where, you know, as much as we criticize, you know, neoliberal capitalism, etc., unfortunately, it can always get worse, right? And specifically, descent into fascism is when the wider population, the wider citizenry, becomes, let's say, okay with the executive body slowly moving into every single other branch of government. That is when we, you know, it can somehow, I know it's hilarious, but somehow it does potentially get worse. I mean, depending on the executive. In this case, it's a pretty bad executive.
Is trying to overwhelm you. He is trying to keep you off balance. He is trying to convince you of something that isn't true. Don't believe him.
The classic, the Reichstag is burning. If we follow all the rules and regulations, we will not be able to stop the Jewish Bolshevik Revolution. So, give me all the power, close the fucking courts, and allow my brown shirts to legally run through the streets. Forest run, forest run. Cheers, chatters. What a great stream today. Now I gotta go and sober touch some grass. I don't even know how that is going to work. Thank you to everybody who joined me on this fine day. What a great fucking stream, even though part of it was very much so covered in shit. Because we were covering the other Ethan Klein. Thank you to everybody who subscribed. Thank you for putting bread on my table and joining me in the great fight against advertising. Thank you to my mods, without whom none of this would be possible. I think we got some cool videos for highlights or for TikToks from this one. Thank you to everybody who followed. It costs you nothing if you're here and you haven't clicked that button. Just click that button and forget about it. I would be very grateful. It does a lot for the show. Join the Discord. Check out any of my socials. New YouTube video coming in like 15 days. It was a pleasure, as always. Now we're going to rate Sean. Make sure to spam in Sean, because Sean is doing a very, very successful, for now, very, very impressively, beautifully successful fundraiser for Palestine, which is fucking awesome. So go over there, consider supporting it as well. And thank you for your time today. It was pretty sick. I will see you tomorrow. Many kisses, many kisses. Goodbye. Very nice. Face for Jean.